all of us heal the world, heal the whole world.
For those of us who are new to Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, who is Bhagavan Vaideeshwara? Bhagavan Vaidyanatha Swami or Vaideeshwara is a manifestation of Paramashiva, who is the Lord of medicines and Ayurveda, the whole body healing system. Paramashiva took the form of Vaideeshwara to heal Chandra, moon, from his diseases and illnesses. On this day, to spiritually heal people from diseases including tuberculosis, Bhagavan Vaideeshwara would be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. As we get ready for today's Bhagavan Vaideeshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we would like to play a very short clip of the miraculous healings people have experienced from the Supreme Pontiff. Let us watch this video.
I was very sick, my liver failed. Doctors left the hope. Then Swamiji cured me.
He healed me completely from the stage 3 cervical cancer, removing the root cause of the cancer.
He was able to heal my eyes and I was able to walk down the stage, regaining my vision on that very same moment.
By your very touch at that particular spot, the pain totally disappeared.
23 plus years of my diabetes completely gone. No medicines, nothing.
Thank you for that, Swamiji. You made it possible for her to be able to walk again.
I saw for the very first time in 10 years colors and vision through my right eye.
Immediately he said, I am there, don't worry. Before this 21 days, I will see that you will walk. And today you can see her, the miracle happening.
वाक्श्रोत्र नेत्रांघ्रिविहीन जन्तोः वाक्श्रोत्र नेत्रांघ्रिमुखप्रदाय कुष्ठादि सर्वोन्नतरोगहन्त्रे श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय.
Today, we are going to be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. Let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi.
So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sam-adhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect that we choose, through that bhava, being one, this aspect is ultimate, and being one with that aspect is Bhava Samadhi.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. Bhava Samadhi awakens that latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconsciousness energy also visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way we deeply understand and relate with. Having darshan or even a glimpse brings a lasting transformation in us, cleansing a lifetime of karmas, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. Experience Bhava Samadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and the quantum jump from man to superhuman.
During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movement or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar.
Let us understand who is the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and created temple-based universities for humanity. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajna Peetham, that is Tondai Mandala Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailashonnata Shamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. Present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadhinam, and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. Now, let us get ready to witness a very exciting and unique demonstration of the powers of third eye and body scanning. I will now be inviting the initiated disciples, the Nithyananda yogis, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, as we get ready to watch and to participate in a very unique and a very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. I now invite Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya to take over towards the demonstration.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, it is such a joy joining with all of you today for the Vaideeshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan on this auspicious and one of the most powerful, for this most powerful darshan, what humanity is in dire need of for us healing, not just in the physical, mental or psychological level, but even in the superconscious level itself. So it is such a joy to join with all of you this morning. And now we're going to be entering into a very powerful manifestation of divine Shaktis. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as a gift, as a prasadam, all of us are going to be receiving and experiencing the awakening of the divine Shaktis. So, by the end of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, all of us are going to be receiving the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. And now, all of us, the Nithyananda yogis and the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul, have joined with you to share, the next slide, Ma, the experience and manifestation and to demonstrate these extraordinary Shaktis.
And today we are going to be manifesting in a very unique way. So stay tuned for an exciting manifestation happening now.
Next slide. Now, what are these Shaktis? Shaktis, as described in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva has explained in elaborate as to how a human being naturally has 463 plus Shaktis that he is hardwired to be able to manifest. These extraordinary Shaktis can be awakened only by an avatar, an incarnation. And these Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to experience and awaken the divine in you, not that you are a man who needs to reach the divine. Now, many of us get confused between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment. And these are the side effect of the feeling connection with the divine, with high integrity with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Next slide, please. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Siddhis are not permanent, whereas Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis may divert you from anything. Next slide. Now, who is Paramashiva? Please understand the ultimate, the primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality, cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, beyond space, form, causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic actions. You all know God, which is generator, operator, destroyer. Paramashiva is Godel, generator, operator, destroyer, one who pulls you out of delusion and liberates you. The Panchakritya are Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha.
And today, Paramashiva has descended and he's walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. And by this revival, the grand revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, Swamiji is making this the greater science of life called Hinduism, this great science available to humanity in the most user-friendly, in the most practically applicable format for the whole of humanity to benefit in its every walk of life. Next slide. This extraordinary science was passed down through the Guru Parampara, the master-disciple lineage. Here in the picture on the slide, you all can see are all the enlightened beings, great yogis who are blessed to play the role of Guru in Swamiji's life. And all of them groomed Swamiji, recognized Swamiji as an avatar of Paramashiva at a very young age. And Swamiji was groomed in multiple disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Today, all of this put together, Swamiji is reviving all of them, giving it to the humanity for all of us. Next slide.
So now, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Because the ultimate, see, Swami so beautifully says, every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now, the secret behind manifesting these Shaktis is Diksha. Awakening the extraordinary divine Shaktis inside you. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagama truths are transmitted through Diksha or initiation. Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Diksha is transmitted by Nayana or look, mantra or word, are time-tested and foolproof. Same way, we also authenticated through Apta Pramanas. Aptas are authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists. So all these sciences are authenticated from their experiences. Third is Atma Pramana, from Swamiji's own experiences. And all these are authenticated, showing how these are time-tested and foolproof. Fourth is Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana is the empirical evidence through scientific studies and researches, which authenticates whatever we are learning. Now, Vedagamas, all these Shaktis are from the Vedagamas. Vedagamas is a living applied science.
Now, these Vedagamas are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, and hence they are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science. A reference cited from these are called as Shastra Pramanas. Next slide, ma. Now, we're all going to be experientially experiencing what is taught in the Vedagamas and what Paramashiva himself is giving to the humanity today. So let us get ready to witness a very unique and a very, very, very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye and body scanning. And without further ado, let's get into the first power for the day, the power of third eye, the ability to see with our eyes blindfolded. Next slide, ma. Now we're going to first start chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. Please do go to the next slide. The scriptural reference, this is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the source scripture. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana for this is a beautiful incident from the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna, awakens his third eye, where he bestows the third eye vision to Arjuna, and the whole 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita is explained by Arjuna, where he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
Beautifully, the Bhagavad Gita verse says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu Pashyam me yoga maishwaram. Now, the Atma Pramana, which is from Swamiji's own experience. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji describes the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of his body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see that in direction at 360 degrees. The next moment itself, I realized not only am I able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as being.
Now, this extraordinary experience is established with the modern science, the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the research was conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself. And it established how Swamiji, when doing the daily activities also, the whole frontal lobe, the whole third eye area was highly active. And when Swamiji was in deep Samadhi, only the third eye region was highly active and the rest of the brain was at peace. This establishes how the avataric body of Swamiji functions, where continuously Swamiji is at the highest state of consciousness and completely awakened, having the third eye awakened all the time. And now Swamiji has made this as an experience to thousands and thousands of people, initiating even the born blind children and giving them the vision of the third eye. Now we are going to be having a live Sakshi Pramana. We have Nithya Madhurananda, a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul, who is presently in the Los Angeles Sarvajna Peetham. And she has joined us from the Los Angeles Sarvajna Peetham, Kailasa and Los Angeles, to demonstrate the Shakti of third eye. Now I would like to welcome Nithya Madhurananda. And now the Balasant is going to be manifesting the power of third eye, where she's going to be seeing with her eyes closed, and she's going to be reading what
all those who are logged into our YouTube channel right now, you are going to be commenting live, and Balasant, Nithya Madhurananda, she's going to be blindfolding her eyes and she is going to be reading what you are commenting. Please do not comment anything right now. Wait a moment, and as soon as we will actually show now, and once she ties the eye band, then you can leave your comments. Then you will see she'll start reading it. Yes, Nithyanandam, Nithya Madhurananda, and we also have a mentor, Nithya Amritananda here, Nithyanandam. So now we request you to kindly take the eye band and show it to our viewers. Yes. So this, what you are seeing, is an ophthalmologist certified eye band, which has a complete black opaque covering in the front. And if you could just turn it behind, no? You can see there are two sockets to place the eyes and sponge around it, therefore ensuring that there is no sort of movement or any gap left over there. So there is no possibility of light to enter this. Now this eye band is going to be placed on Nithya Madhurananda's eyes, completely blindfolding her. Yes. So all of you can see.
Now, as the eye bands are being put on Nithya Madhurananda's eyes, now we'll also be projecting the YouTube comments section live here on the screen for all of you. You all can see her eyes are completely tied, and we have started projecting the comment section now. You all, I request Nithya Madhurananda to turn to your left, now to your right, up, and then down. You all can see this is just to assure the authenticity of the manifestation to all the viewers. There's no kind of nothing on the ears, nothing here or there. This is just a pure manifestation of the power of third eye. Now, without further delay, Nithya Madhurananda, you can get started. I request you to go ahead and start reading the comments that are coming live in the YouTube right now. And we are projecting that on the screen for all of you as well. And we request all of you to go ahead and start posting your comments right now on the comment section. Yes, please do go ahead and start.
Madhura, you can start now.
Yes. So we have a comment from THS then underscore IS underscore Jira, and she has written wow, and then another comment from her says Swamiji, and at the end she has 3 eyes. And then we have another one from Paramashiva Jnana, a namaste emoji, a heart emoji, and a Trishul emoji. Thank you, Swamiji. And then another one from Novidade Fernandez, again saying Swamiji.
Wow, beautiful. Actually, Majira has responded. Can you actually see
Yes.
and read what she has responded as
Yes,
well?
she has responded. Thank you, dear sisters and Swamiji. And then again she has says, wow, thanks a lot.
Wow, beautiful. Thank you so much, Majida, and thank you so much the others for commenting. And thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. Actually, today all of you are going to be manifesting the same Shakti. I now request the mentor to kindly remove the eye band from Madhura's eyes and show it to the camera. We all can see just through the power of third eye. She was able to read all of your comments live on the screen. Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Amritananda. And thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. This was a beautiful manifestation. And now is the...
So actually, and even all those who want to join the Darshan in the two-way, just to let all of you know, the link is projected below. It's events.kailasa.org. You can come and join here. So now let's move to the next power. Here we are going to be having a very special demonstration happening right now.
And next power we are going to be manifesting is the power of body scanning. Body scanning is the power where the Balasins of Nithyananda Gurukul are going to be able to see any issues, any illnesses in the body, scan it, find the source of it, and reveal the solutions to you. Now, we would like to first chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references for the power of body scanning. Next slide. The next slide. Swadehe jagato vapir sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajjate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously, consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is a very beautiful incident from the life of a great Siddha, Thaiyalnayaki. He was a disciple of Agastya, a great enlightened master. Next slide. And one day a man suffering with a severe headache and an infection comes to Agastya and wants to find out a cure for it. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and he finds out that there's a therai, a type of a small frog sitting in his brain. Immediately, Agastya instructs his disciple Thaiyalnayaki to perform an open head surgery. After which, the open head surgery is performed and the frog is removed and the person is completely cured of the infection and of the headache. And he walks free after being healed. And this is the beautiful Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning. Atma Pramana is another incident from Swamiji's life, the avataric body of Swamiji, where Swamiji demonstrated how a body can go beyond pain. The power of the pain is light.
Actually, all of you right now are seeing that clip. Swamiji had just fallen and the bone is literally pierced and like the hand is fractured, multiple level fracture it is. And you can see not even a flinch of pain, even an expression of it on Swamiji. So you all are seeing that right now.
Actually, through the whole incident, Swamiji used the power of body scanning. Swamiji diagnosed where exactly what was not proper in the body. Swamiji was guiding the doctors what had to be done. And Swamiji used the power of body scanning through and used the medical facility as a second opinion to verify the findings. Now, there are tons and tons of Sakshi Pramanas where so many doctors, so many cardiologists, so many people are using this power practically in their life and benefiting from this. Next slide, ma'am. Now, we will be experiencing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning, but this time a little bit differently. Next slide. This is going to be a very special demonstration where we are going to be having inviting a doctor's panel that is going to be joining us for the special demo, who will be verifying the answers of the power manifestation of body scanning based on the clinical symptomatology. So we have Dr. Shanti, who has joined us today. Next slide. Yes, we have Dr. Shanti. Dr. Shanti is a practicing obstetrician and gynecologist in Bangalore, Karnataka in India. And we have invited her for this very special panel where she is going to be here to verify the scanning of the Balasan. Actually, as we are having Dr. Shanti, I also wanted to ask, is there anyone here live? Is there any doctor that is watching us here live in the Zoom room? You all can put yes in the chat section. If there's any doctor, this is going to be really exciting because we're going to be having a doctor walking in live into the show, and they are going to be also joining the panel along with Dr. Shanti, and they are also going to be verifying the scanning of the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. So we request if there's any doctor here in the Zoom room who are watching, who have joined us in the female Zoom room, you all can put a yes in the chat along with saying I'm a doctor and you would like to volunteer. You can just leave us a message in the chat and we would make you part of the panel so you can join us live to verify the scanning as well. Yes. Now, without further delay, we are going to enter into the manifestation of this Shakti. Yes. We are now going to be having a very unique way of manifesting this Shakti. We will be having the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, and we will be having the doctor's panel. Now, every point, every scanning that the Balasans are going to be doing, this doctor's panel is going to be seeing and verifying and verifying it along with the medical terms and the medical science.
Actually, right now, like the power of body scanning, just for the new viewers who are seeing, this is the power where we use the power of our third eye, and we are going to be seeing what is happening in other person's body, like how we saw the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. That is what is a power that is going to be manifested. So right now, we are going to be, right now it's open. Anyone here, if anyone is already, if anyone is a doctor, practicing doctor right now, or you have experience in the medical field, you can just leave a message in the chat saying that you can, so that you can also come here and you can verify. So how we are going to be doing is going to be unique. We are going to be having a set of Balasans who are going to be here seen live in front of you. We are going to be requesting any one of you to volunteer for who wants to have a body scan. And you're going to be coming here, and in front of everyone, in front of the viewers, the Balasans are going to be moving into a different room where their video is going to be continuously shown to us, but they are going to be disconnected from the audio. They're not going to be hearing anything that is going to be happening in this room. They're going to be chanting the Mahavakya. Meanwhile, here, the volunteer who has come in is going to be sharing with us what are the problems she has, what are the issues she's facing. And after that, in front of everyone, like this is literally going to be something like a reality show. Like we are going to be having a camera which goes inside, and we are going to be actually seeing them come out of the room, come and sit. Then using the power of third eye, they are going to be scanning and telling what the problems are in the volunteer's body.
Actually, we're going to be taking you through an experiential demonstration of this power now. I request the panel of doctors and Balasans to be projected. And as we are having the Balasans projected, we request nobody should leave any comment saying you want to experience body scanning or anything of that sort right now. You all can just, you'll all just be waiting for a few minutes because we are going to be taking Balasans to a separate room. Yes, you can project the panel, ma. So we can see we have Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Kaladharananda, and Manitya Brahma Yogananda, three of the Balasans who have joined us live from the Adi Kailasha Sarvagnya Peetha.
And we also have Dr. Shanti. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here now. Yes.
Yes. And Now we're going to be taking these balasans into a separate room before they, we get to know who wants to experience body scanning, etc. We are just going to be taking the balasans to a separate room. And then there, they're going to be disconnected from the audio. They're not going to be listening to anything that's happening live here. And they'll just be connecting to Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya. And meanwhile, here we will be having the participant, the volunteer who wants to experience body scanning coming up live and sharing it with us. So I now request the mentor to kindly guide the balasans into the side room.
We request the side room camera also to now be shown. We request the mentor. So now all the three of you, all the three balasans, we request yes. All of you can see. So this is the side room. So everyone are going to be going into that side room. We now request all the three balasans to kindly get up and move to the side room. So this is all going to be happening there right now in front of you.
Yes. We request the moving camera to be projected as well. Yes, we can see that the balasans are now entering into the room and they're going to be sitting there. And yes, you all can see the room. There is absolutely no kind of gadgets or nothing there, and there's no audio. It's all completely disconnected. And now we're going to be blindfolding the balasans.
So this is to ensure that now, right now, we're just showing one camera, which is going to be showing them continuously. So this is to ensure that they don't see anything. If any of you tell, okay, they may see through a third eye. Yes, that's also power manifestation. Just kidding. So now we are going to be trying the eyes of all the three balasans, and all of you can look around. There are no speakers or any kind of a gadget which is there inside. Yes, we request the balasans' eyes to be blindfolded now. So now, once their eyes are blindfolded, they are going to be chanting the Mahavakya continuously, and you will also be continuously seen here in front of all of us.
So their mentor, Manitya Jayeshananda, is now blindfolding each of the balasans. Yes, so we can also see the room being projected from outside. Yes.
So just we are showing all the three places, all of you know what's happening. Manitya Jayeshananda is now blindfolding Manitya Kaladarananda. Now she's blindfolding Manitya Brahmayogananda. They're actually unmuted, so you all can hear. And live in front of all of you, they are going to disconnect the audio soon. So that way, what we are talking will not be heard there. Meanwhile, I'm seeing some interesting comments coming in the YouTube chat. You all can keep posting your comments over there. Jesus Hernandez is asking, can you please tell me what I have to do to solve the problems in my health right now? The problems related to entities, I really need to know, please. Don't worry, Aya. We are having the powerful Bhava Samadhi of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara himself, who is the Lord of healing, health, longevity, everything. So you are here in the right place. All you need to do is just sit and relax. Everything else, he is going to be taking care. All you are going to do is just enjoy. Yes, now all the three balasans' eyes have been blindfolded, and Manitya Jayeshananda has come out. All of you can see that.
And now they're going to be closing the door. They're going to be closing the door, and the balasans are going to be inside the room along with the mentor and then the camera. But the camera is now going to be disconnecting itself from the audio. I request the NTV operator to kindly project the whole frame with the descriptions, so it's easier for the viewers to understand. I request the frame to be switched so the viewers can. It'll be easier for the viewers to understand. Yes, Manitya Jayeshananda, you can now go ahead and continue to share.
Balasans have been, out of the three balasans, two balasans have been blindfolded. I'll be blindfolding my Vrita now. I just went out of the room to get another blindfold.
Oh, sure. Sure, ma. So you can go and blindfold Manitya Virajananda now. Yes, great. So now once all the three of them are blindfolded, now Ma Nithyananda has come out and she is closing the door.
Yes, we can see the door is being closed from the inside as well.
So now the person who's holding the camera is going to be disconnecting the audio in front of all of us. We request the disconnection of the audio also to be projected by the entity operator. So now as we are disconnecting, they are going to be chanting the Mahavakya. So that way you will also know that they are not having any other source of information. They are continuously chanting the Mahavakya. So we request the Balasans to start the Mahavakya chanting now.
Yes. And now they are going to be disconnecting their audio. I request you to kindly please project the frame with the description so it's easier for people to understand. So please do go ahead and project the frame with each Balasans in their respective places. Yes. Yes, you can just crop out and just show the Balasans as well. Just the Balasans room. So you can just show the room camera who is inside. So their audio is already disconnected. You can also see that they have already started chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. Now, who here wants to have your body scanned? Anybody from the participants live section, I request.
Anindam Paramashukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadirsham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Dirgunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Nama.
Having your body scanned through the third eye of these three Balasans. You can just leave it as a message.
Okay, we are having people raising your hand. We request you all to post in the chat. Please do post in the chat. We are seeing people raising your hands.
But Anastasia Rampersad, you can just put it in the comment. We just want it written. So you can just put it in the comment that you want to have your body scanned. So immediately we can actually connect with you and start.
Sorry, Ma, the chat is disabled.
Oh, all right. So the people are having a difficulty with the chat. The chat
It is enabled now, Ma. We have enabled it now.
Yes. We have now enabled the chat. We apologize for the technical glitch. The chat has been disabled. Yes, now please do go ahead. If there's any doctor here in the panel, if there's any doctor, now you can go ahead and post in the chat if you want to come up and join the panel along with our special guest, Dr. Shanti, who has joined us as the doctor's panel. If there's any doctor, you can definitely leave a message in the chat section saying that you're a doctor. Or if you want to experience body scanning as well, you can now go ahead and start posting in the chat, please. If any of you are finding it difficult to post in the chat, you're not able to, please do go ahead and I would like to have a body scan.
Great. We have from Singapore, Kubi Kwanme. We request the NTV operator to kindly pin Ma Kubi Kwanme. Yes, Ma Marilyn, sorry, first, like as we are like just one person we are going to be having right now.
And if there's any doctor here, still it's not too late. You can jump in now. If there's any doctor who wants to come verify this scan live, please do go ahead and please verify this scan. You want to join, so you can also post in the chat and tell I want to join. So we have Ma Kubi Kwanme, who has posted in the chat from Singapore. Ma, could you just unmute and introduce yourself, Ma? Yes, Ma Kubi Kwanme, are you able to unmute yourself?
Yes, I just unmute myself. Can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
We are now hearing you. Yes, great.
Okay.
We are now hearing you, Ma. Okay. So, Ma Kubi Kwanme, now we're going to be doing it a little different. Can I request you to take a piece of paper and a pen? And now, before the Balasins scan you, you're actually going to be sharing the answer. What exactly are the medically diagnosed issues or what exact issues you have? You're going to be sharing it with us here to all the participants live. And then the Balasins are going to be scanning you. So I would request you to now, I'll project a set of parameters, Ma. I would request you to fill them. You can have a sheet of paper and you can write them down. So you can just write them down and you can share with us in front of the doctor. So we have Dr. Shanti here and you can share it in front of her saying what are the issues that you have medically diagnosed or the symptoms that you're facing. And even if not medically diagnosed, you're experiencing it. So whatever you have as issues in your body, the health issues, you can go ahead and share now.
Nithyanandam, doctor. Currently, I've been experiencing, I've been diagnosed with high blood tension and also cholesterol levels is now in borderline, in more or less control. And as well, I do have skin conditions. My skin as there's some slight swelling at one of my toe. Do I need to specify the toe?
Yes, it would be great if you could.
Yeah.
You could. I just wanted to Dr. Shanti, are you able to hear her audio clearly? And if you could just acknowledge that, Ma, just to ensure that it is reaching you.
Nithyanandam.
Yes.
So, Dr. Shanti, you're able to hear me?
Ma, can you just repeat? If you don't mind.
Yeah, then. Okay, Dr. Shanti, I've been diagnosed with the hypertension, cholesterol, and currently I'm experiencing skin condition at both of my feet. The condition of the the skin condition is just like you have blisters and itch. And currently, one of my right leg's toe, the second last one that's near the nail areas, is having some infection and is having some pus coming out. So, are you able to hear?
Yes, Ma. Yes, we are able to hear you. Yes. Actually, Ma, can I request you to write them down as well? Actually, you can go to the next slide. I request NTV operator project the next slide along with these issues that you told. So basically, I'm just going to be repeating it to the participants. So you have told that you have skin issues and hypertension, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yes.
So skin issue
and you had a swelling in your toe, in your right toe, and you also mentioned that you have a skin condition that you're experiencing on your feet.
That's correct.
Okay. So can I request you to write them down? I have also projected a set of parameters, Ma. If you have any scars or any stitches that you have had, if no, you can just mark as no. And so basically, this is like the template. Now, the Balasans are also going to be giving their answers in the same template. So these are the different questions. So maybe I could actually read it out to you, so it's easier for you to see what it is. So the first is scars, birthmarks, or stitches. So if you have any of these, you can note down where it is. Second is surgery or implants. Third is blood-related issues. Fourth is respiratory issues. Fifth is any pain in the body. Next is any deficiencies you have. Next, allergies and infections. Next, diagnosed medical issues. Last is any other. So you want to mention something else which is not covered here, you could mention.
Mark, can I clarify what you're referring to? Scar, birthmark, or other stitches and stitches?
So if you have any, yes. So if you have any birthmark on your body,
okay.
You could
So
actually mention it.
how do I need to give description, or I just say yes? Then at which
You
area?
can just tell where it is. So that way, when the Balasan scans and when they tell, they'll be able to, we can check and verify it.
All right. These are the parameters. Do I need to do all, or I need to select a few?
Yes, you can actually just write the answers for all of these, because we are going to be comparing what you have written down plus what the Balasans are going to be writing down. So it's something like a test, I could say. Like, so you're going to be giving, these are all the things. You're going to be preparing the model answer sheet.
Okay.
They are going to
look what I'm getting myself in. I am some of it is I'm not too sure how I'm going to describe it, because
If you're not comfortable for it, please do let us know. You can just put, I'm not really sure. So you can just leave it at that. So some things, if you're not really comfortable, just let us know. See, these parameters are just
comfortable in that. It's just that I'm not how to describe the things that they are.
No issues. So for example,
I can
don't know how to put it.
If you want me to put in all those that your template in, I think I might have some little bit of a problem. Other than that, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm not sensitive into answering any questions. It's just that the certain part I'm not really how to put it in.
Okay, so I can help you, Ma. So you can give the live answer now and in front of the doctor, and doctor is also listening to you. So you can just give the live answers right now if you're finding it difficult to write as well. So first is scars, birthmarks. Yes, scars, birthmarks, and stitches. You don't need to describe your stitches or birthmarks, but do you have any?
I do have a scar on my right foot. That is a
right foot.
Right foot area. That is on the calf area, facing towards the right side. It's some sort of a skin eczema that is having a patch, like almost like an oval shaped patch, but it's now slightly better. I do have a birthmark at my neck area towards the back. I'm not sure what is the size, but there's a mark down there. Stitches wise, yes, I do have a stitches on my elbow.
Okay, your forearm. All right.
Arm, and the upper area, and there is an implant.
Okay, and the second one, do you have any kind of surgery or implants? Have you ever had any surgery? Now that you told about stitches, maybe that's one, but did you have any other surgery?
The surgery, yes, that was it will not be able to show any stitches really. It's a keyhole to remove my right my right ovary.
All right. So a keyhole surgery.
But I
And
would
then
not
do you have
remember
any
which-
blood?
Yeah, blood related
Blood-related
issues. Will it hypertension count as blood related issues or cholesterol?
Actually, it's more like I would request the doctor to verify. She would know the medical science better than us. So, doctor, would you please let us know if the hypertension is considered as a blood-related issue?
Indirectly, we will call it as cardiovascular and circulatory disorder. Hypertension is considered as part of the circulatory and cardiovascular dysfunction.
All right.
Yes,
all right. So, in the category of blood-related issues, we can also take hypertension as one, ma.
Yes,
and respiratory issues. Do you have any respiratory breathing issues?
Breathing issues, I have not in remission for asthma. I was diagnosed with one, but I have not been having any attacks for, I think, quite a number of years. If you ask me how many numbers of years, I say approximately 3 to 4 years, or maybe more.
All right. And do you have any?
Yes.
Do you have any pain in the body anywhere?
Yes.
Do you have often suffering with pain anywhere?
Yes, I do. My ankle, my bilateral ankle, and also bilateral knee, as well as the right, how you say, the hip area, the right hip.
All right. So you're okay. And then also, do you have any deficiencies? Any deficiencies like iron, hemoglobin, or any of them?
Not that I know of.
Okay, awesome. Then do you have any allergies or any infections in particular? Now you had shared about your skin infection, so I would take that under this category. Do you have any diagnosed medical issues? Actually, I would take your skin issue that you told about the eczema in your right foot and the skin issues. I would take that as a diagnosed medical issue. Do you have any other medically diagnosed issues, ma?
I have drug allergies, naproxens.
Okay, drug allergies. All right. Okay, so now you have given us quite a detailed answer, and I would now request the doctor.
I hope it will help, ma'am.
So I would now request the doctor to also acknowledge, ma. So you heard all of the sharing. So are you acknowledging these, ma? I'm now going to be calling the Balasans out to scan. All right. So this is really getting excited, doctor, and thanks so much, ma, for sharing. Now I'm going to be calling all the Balasans outside of the room. I would now request Ma Nithya Jayeshananda to kindly enter the room, and so you can remove the blindfold of the Balasans and you can guide them out.
Decided right now because all the Balasans were inside chanting the Mahavakya and they were completely disconnected from the audio and blindfolded. Now I'll be getting the Balasans onto the stage and you'll be seeing that right now.
Shrama, we are excited to see what the Balasans are going to be sharing. So we're going to be getting the Balasans out of the room now. Yes, we can hear the Balasans are chanting the Mahavakya. Now Ma Nithya Jayeshananda is removing the blindfold of the Balasans, each of them, and all of them are going to be now joining us back on the main stage. They're going to be coming on the main stage. They've not heard anything. And now all of us here know a detailed, or I would say almost a detailed medical report of Ma, and the doctor has also listened to it. Now I'm going to invite Ma Nithya Virajananda, Ma Nithya Brahma Yogananda, and Ma Nithya Kaladarananda. They're all going to be coming out. Right now they're not hearing us, even as we are talking about them. They're going to be now coming out of the room, back to the main stage. Yes, you can see they have joined us back now on the main stage. Yes. Now, the three Balasans, if you're able to hear us, can you all wave your hands now? Yes? Okay, now you're all, okay, so in this few minutes that you're all chanting the Mahavakya, we have had a detailed conversation and now the whole world is excited to listen to what each of you are going to reveal from your third eye. So now I would request all the three of you to scan Ma. Ma has joined us here and each of you can scan and identify see through your third eye, and you can actually start telling directly what you have seen through your third eye. So we have Ma who has joined us. So I request all of you, the three Balasans, to directly see through your third eye. We have Ma Kubi Kwan.
Ma Kubi Kwan, because Ma Kubi Kwan here. So she is here with us. We request all three of you to now, using the same parameters, please start writing down whatever your third eye is.
Yes, I request I request the NTV operator to show the stage camera. I request the front camera to be projected, please. Balasans, your camera has been turned off. Yes.
So now we request all three of you to kindly write down the exact parameters, whatever is being revealed to you.
Yes, actually, you can also start writing down, but in the interest of time, now that the participant has already shared elaborately in front of everyone, so we would request you to actually start revealing directly in the camera itself. So whatever you're seeing through your third eye, I would request, because we have gone into a very detailed demo, so please do go ahead and start sharing whatever Swamiti is revealing to you in your third eye. What did you see? What did your third eye reveal? I'm going to be projecting the parameters again. I will ask each parameter. For each parameter, all three of you can give the answer for what you are seeing on Ma. So I request the NTV operator to project the slide with the parameters.
Yeah. So first, the scars, birthmarks, stitches, you all can reveal what is the answer your third eye is telling you. Manitya Vrajananda, you can go ahead. Manitya Brahmayogananda, Manitya Kalatarananda.
I request the stage camera to be projected, a close-up shot of the Balasans, so we can see them clearly as you're talking. Yes, Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Brahmayogananda, and Manitya Kalatarananda, you can now start sharing, Ma. So the first is, are three of you seeing any stitches, birthmarks, or scars on Ma? And you can start sharing that answer. Yes, all the three of them are scanning. Whenever the Balasans are ready, and whenever you want to share, you can start sharing. You can just unmute and you can start sharing. Yes, Manitya Brahmayogananda. Yes, whenever any of you you can actually start sharing. You need not wait. You can start sharing.
This area. Yeah.
In the neck area. Okay.
Neck area.
Okay. Okay. Beautiful. And Manitya Virajananda. you need not write down, Norma. You can just share directly into the mic. Just the answer for the category of stitches and scars.
Okay. So what Paramashiva revealed to me is that at her, I'm able to see lots of scars, birthmark stitches at the left side of the body. Like especially I'm able to see at the top, around the neck region over here, and the left side, left arm, and also at the lower back, and also at her left thigh. So I'm able to see the scars and stitches are around the left side of the body.
Okay, actually, I cannot contain my excitement anymore. Actually, all the viewers, all the participants who witnessed what Ma had shared can post in the comment section now. All the three of the balasans have answered every point correctly. Actually, I would now request the doctor to verify this. Yes, doctor, please, would you like to go ahead and share?
Yes, our volunteer, she did say that she has a scar on the cough region, and also she said she has a scar for ovarian, the keyhole. She said all these scars the balasans have mentioned that on the left side of the body.
Yes, and also in particular, she had shown her arm. She showed her arm. Ma, please, you should share now. I think she's excited. She's jumping to share. Yes, Ma, please go ahead and you should share. Were the balasans correct with what they scanned?
Okay, I'll what they have shared in regards to the left side. They say the neck region, actually I have a birthmark, and my left region on my elbow side, I do have a surgery mark, which is I have an implant. But in regards to the ovary, it's actually the right ovary, it's not the left ovary.
It's on the right side. Okay.
And
wow, that was beautiful.
Actually, yeah, but it's very good. Very good. Excellent.
Wow. Actually, all the three of the balasans were disconnected from the audio. Their first answer was right on dot. They said exactly, two of them pointed the neck and one of them pointed the hand, and each of them exactly told the left side, and each of them had given the right precise locations. Actually, I am really excited to continue this further. I'm really so sorry we have gone over an hour and beyond. So we have a long program that people are waiting for. So I apologize, Ma. But this was really, really interesting. Each viewer who witnessed this, whoever saw Ma's answer before, this is a live example of the power of body scanning. All three of them gave the same answer. Each of them, actually, all three of them gave a detailed answer. They detailed the same point in different angles, and all three of them were right on dot. Actually, really, I'm just getting goosebumps right now because this is a live testimony of what happens when Paramashiva is awakened in you.
And all these, actually, this is just one of the many parameters. So all these different parameters also, they are going to be scanning, but right now in the interest of time, we are going to be concluding it over here. So glad to see the comments that are flooding in, and so happy to see when the people putting the chat and they're all smiling here in the room. So thank you so much, and thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for volunteering, and thank you, Ma, Dr. Shanti, for coming here and verifying as a doctor.
Actually,
and thank you so much.
Maybe we should ask for a final word from the doctor. What she says. What do you...
It's amazing power. It is so precise, and it's like a laser point. Exactly, they are able to say on the left side of the body, and around the neck, around the hand, and the lower part of the body, which our volunteer did mention in the beginning. Completely in sync with what she has and what the third eye is revealed. There is no gap. It authenticates powerfully the demonstration of Shakti of body scanning. It's very precise.
Thank you so much, Mom. Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you so much for joining us in this panel. Thank you so much, Doctor. And thank you so much, Ma, for taking your time to elaborate and share with us. That is so beautiful. And most importantly, thank you to the balasans. You are amazing. You were right on dot. And you have now so many comments are flooding in, and so many people are inspired. All of us are going to be experiencing these same Shaktis. Now, I would like to hand it over back to Ma Jnanatma Swami to continue on further. This is getting excited. Let us get ready to witness Vaideeshwara, have the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
According to United Nations, tuberculosis is one of the top 10 causes of death and a leading cause from a single infectious agent, the above HIV and AIDS worldwide. In 2019, an estimated 10 million people fell ill with tuberculosis worldwide, 5.6 million men, 3.2 million women, and 1.2 million children. Tuberculosis is present in all countries and age groups.
The World Health Organization, who estimates 9 million people get sick with tuberculosis every year. Tuberculosis is one of the top 3 causes of death for women aged 15 to 44. And tuberculosis is easily spread through the air from person to person.
On the World Tuberculosis Day, Kailasa, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the global health of humanity, is offering an exclusive Bhagavan Vaideeshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is being offered by Kailasa's Department of Health in collaboration with the Kailasa's Department of Human Services, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Education, in collaboration with Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Healing Chronic Illnesses, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Mental Health and Development, and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Alternative and Holistic Medicine.
Now let us see the world stats on other diseases and Kailasa solutions. The world's major problem, depression. Depression is the leading cause of disability in the US, with 17.7 million suffering from it annually. And Kailasha's spiritual solution is 100% cure from depression in all participants in the Inner Awakening program by the blessings and the initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Insomnia, a problem suffered by humanity worldwide, with a very high percentage in Brazil. 76% of Brazilians suffer from insomnia, and this is very much prevalent in other parts of the world. However, 100% cure, 100% of the participants got completely cured from insomnia in the Inner Awakening program with the healing touch of the Supreme Pontiff.
Next, asthma. Asthma-related deaths are in the hundreds, with thousands more suffering from it on a daily basis. Kailasa's spiritual solution is 100% cure of participants suffering from asthma through the Inner Awakening program with the blessings and initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Arthritis plagued 13 million Americans and even more worldwide. Kailasa's flagship program of Inner Awakening has proven 100% recovery of all the participants from the arthritis disease by the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff.
The next, high blood pressure. plaguing 103 million adults in the United States alone. The Kailasa Spiritual Solutions participants of Kailasa's flagship program suffering from high blood pressure saw 100% recovery with the Supreme Pontiff's blessings and initiations.
1 to 2 million people suffer from binge eating and other diet and body image disorders. 100% of the participants completely recovered from the food and eating disorders after attending the Inner Awakening program and receiving the healing blessings of the Supreme Pontiff.
Migraine is an illness plaguing millions worldwide. 100% recovery of participants of Kailasa's flagship program suffering from migraine.
The research results that we have presented so far is from the 21-day Inner Awakening program participants. However, dear viewers and participants, followers, disciples and devotees of the Supreme Pontiff, we would like to tell you that millions around the world have been healed with the blessings and the Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just by a healing touch, just by attending an online satsang of the Supreme Pontiff, just by attending a one-day program like Kalpataru, attending some weekend workshops or spiritual retreats like Inner Awakening, Kumbh Mela, spiritual yatras, online programs like Paramashiva, and through healings offered by the initiated healers of the Supreme Pontiff. We had conducted a scientific research on the Inner Awakening program participants, so we shared with you the research results. However, that is not the only way people could experience healing. Just by attending an online satsang or just by attending free offerings of Kailasa like the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, millions and thousands around the globe have experienced healing from the Supreme Pontiff. 45% of Americans sleeping 7 to 8 hours reported feeling tired and fatigued up to 3 times a week. 27% reported waking up tired on 4 or more days per week. 54% with 6 or less hours sleep wake up tired 4 or more days a week. So many people around the world, so many millions around the world are suffering from low energy, fatigue, lack of self-drive. However, you know what we want to present? 1,300% increase in the mitochondrial cell energy of the participants when they attended a 21-day retreat with the Supreme Pontiff. 1,300% increase in the mitochondrial cell energy is so far unheard of in the scientific fraternity. Scientific world knows a 30 to 40% increase in the mitochondrial cell energy. Mitochondria is the storehouse of the energy storehouse of the cell. And after attending the 21-day retreat with the avatar, we were able to prove scientifically that the energy in the mitochondria in the cells has increased 1,300%. This has never been heard of in the scientific community in any kind of research. And this research is considered groundbreaking and earth-shattering just because of the possibility it brings to humanity, very clearly showing scientifically the effect of Kundalini Shakti awakening. When the inner potential energy gets awakened, how does it reflect in terms of the energy in the body? A 1,300% increase in the mitochondrial cell energy and the cell viability of program participants were found after the research.
Now let us see with these groundbreaking results, the modern healthcare solutions versus the Hindu healthcare solutions. The modern healthcare solutions, the pharmaceutical industry providing drugs and medicine for the world, but pharmaceutical companies need you to be sick to sell the product. Doctors diagnose and help patients, but curing diseases is bad for their business. Health-based NGOs to provide health services and advocacy, but health-based NGOs are
Damisami, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes. So
yes, can you please repeat the health-based NGOs part?
Yes. The health-based NGOs to provide health services and advocacy, but the health-based NGOs are funded by the big food companies directly. All the large health organizations encourage people to eat the very foods linked to the diseases they are supposed to be fighting against. Kailasha's Hindu healthcare system, where you pay the doctors' healthcare systems when you are healthy through a share of their produce. Kailasha's Hindu healthcare system, where trials and errors are conducted by the doctors on themselves or on their own sons.
Let us look at the current health situation around the world. Did you know that there is a law in the United States which prevents you from knowing what is being put in your food? It is called the Dark Act, denying Americans the right to know.
The Dark Act is a blow to the transparency around our food. It imposes a weak labeling requirement with no penalties for non-compliance, gives food companies the option to include the QR codes or 1-800 numbers on packages rather than clear labeling. And thanks to the loopholes in the bill, will likely leave many GMO ingredients exempt from any labeling requirement.
The current health situation, the cheeseburger law. You can't fight the system. The so-called cheeseburger law bans lawsuit related to industry culpability for people's obesity woes. The bill seeks to thwart class action obesity lawsuits against food manufacturers and restaurants.
World Health Organization and other major health groups have labeled both processed and red meats as carcinogenic, the formation of cancerous cells. Yet, powerful lobbying efforts have kept America at the top of the world in meat consumption.
The health-based NGOs are funded by the big food companies directly. All the large health organizations encourage people to eat the very foods linked to the diseases they are supposed to be fighting against. Funders like Kraft Foods, Oscar Mayer, Tyson Chicken, Dannon and Yoplait Yogurts, Pizza Hut, KFC, Taco Bell, Subway, Domino's, and the beef and the dairy industries themselves.
The American Chemical Society, ACS, the American Heart Association, AHA, and American with Disabilities Act, ADA, are accepting millions of dollars from pharmaceutical companies that are making billions of dollars from the diseases the health organizations are supposedly trying to combat.
Wall Street Journal, Wall Street admits curing diseases is bad for business. While the proposition that one-shot cure carries tremendous value for patients and society, it could represent a challenge for genome medicine developers looking for sustained cash flow. The words of Salman Richer of Goldman Sachs.
Media companies need pharmaceutical company ads to survive. Pharmaceutical companies need you to be sick to sell product. Food companies want you to be addicted to their products, so you will keep using them. The government pushes healthcare policies that keep you sick because the government needs healthcare for a strong economy.
We are getting messages in the chat that in some countries, Coca-Cola is cheaper than water, so that people are encouraged to drink Coca-Cola in place of water throughout the day. Absolutely true. And the media companies, the next slide. You are not allowed to know what is in your food. You can't sue the industry that make you fat and sick. Meat consumption is kept record high due to powerful lobbying. The health-based NGOs are funded by big food companies directly. The diabolical cascading of drugs. You take a pill to cure a problem created by a pill. So you continue to buy pills after pills to grow the business of the pharmaceutical companies.
In Hindu society, the fundamentals of healthcare was a polar opposite of how it exists in the world today. The doctors and pharmacists received their pay only when all his patients were in good health, alive and active.
For example, the doctor of a village will get his share of the grains only when his villagers are healthy. Without healthy villagers to tend to farms, there would be no harvest. Thus, the Hindu doctors need his patients to be healthy for his income, not sick.
Hindu doctors were extremely life positive and held themselves accountable and responsible about the cures and medicine they gave, testing it on themselves or on their own sons, not on animals or other living beings. So imagine with what care a Hindu doctor researched and developed their medicines were only tested only on themselves or on their near and dear ones, not on anyone else. So removing the possibility to be casual and reckless about the medicines they developed.
The next, we would like to give a very quick presentation on the advancement of Hinduism in the Medicare industry. How much advanced Hinduism was.
We have references to stem cell technology and test tube babies in Mahabharata. Hindu epic Mahabharata mentions about hundreds of Kauravas from one mother through the use of stem cell test tube baby technology. It happened a few thousand years ago. Gandhari, the Dhritarashtra's wife, was granted a boon to have 100 sons. So after her marriage, she conceived but was not delivering the baby, and it was 2 years. After 2 years of wait, she finally delivered, but it was a lifeless piece of flesh. Gandhari was shocked to give up hope. Then Vaideeshwara initiated the process of test tube baby thing and to create test tube babies, and 100 Kauravas and one daughter was born from that.
Next, we have the Sushruta Samhita, the cosmetic surgery via body scanning. Sushruta is known for his pioneering operations and techniques and for his influential treatise, Sushruta Samhita, or Compendium of Sushruta, the main source of knowledge about surgery. It forms the foundation of Ayurveda and is highly regarded as one of the great trilogy of Ayurvedic medicine. The Sushruta Samhita documented the etiology of more than 1,100 diseases, the use of hundreds of medicinal plants, instructions for performing scores of surgical procedures, including 3 types of skin grafts, reconstruction of the nose. Sushruta even mentions that much of what was practiced was revealed directly to him by Dhanvantri, the Hindu god of Ayurveda and medicine. So advanced was this civilization in the field of medicine, in the field of healthcare, and there was so much dharmic righteousness that was practiced in this tradition. And that is what the Supreme Pontiff is reviving today. As we get ready to learn and to have the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, let us understand who is Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
Paramashiva is the Lord of medicines, the Lord Vaideeshwara. Bhagavan Vaideeshwara Swami is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who is the Lord of medicines and Ayurveda, the whole body healing system. Paramashiva took this form to heal Chandra from all his diseases and illnesses.
Paramashiva, as Vaidyanatha Swami, along with his consort Devi Thaiyalnayaki, brought down the Sanjeevi Thailam, the panacea for all ills, and soil from the roots of the Bilva tree from Kailasa to Bhuloka, the planet Earth, in order to cure the illnesses of mankind. So the dimension of Paramashiva, who came down from Kailasa to cure the illnesses of mankind, is Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
This is a prayer to Lord Vaideeshwara. To him, with the braided hair, we call with reverence down. The wild boar of the sky, the red and the dazzling shape, maybe his hand filled full of sovereign medicines, grant us protection, shelter, and a home secure.
This is a direct reference from the Rig Veda, the first mandala, 114th Sukta, 5th verse. The actual verse says, Dvivo varaham arusham kapardhinam tvesham rupam namasahi hwayamahe haste bibrat beshaja varyani sharma varma chidir asmabhyam yastate. The reference to Bhagavan Vaidyanatha. Next, we want to share with you how the energy of Vaidyanatha Swami completely removes the negative thought currents. The reference is directly from Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, the 4th verse. It says, I salute Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who cures all the great diseases like rheumatism and arthritis, who is saluted by the great sages and to whom the sun god, moon and the god of fire are his own eyes. Bhagavan Vaideeshwara completely removes all our negative thought currents and heals the chronic diseases like rheumatism and arthritis.
The energy of Vaidyanatha Swami bestows speech, sight, and healing to other senses. This is the reference from Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, verse 5. I salute to that God, Lord God Shiva, who is the king among physicians, who blesses those beings who have lost their speech, hearing, and sight, ability to walk with these abilities, and who provides cure for devastating diseases like leprosy. Bhagavan Vaideeshwara removes all our patterns of impossibility and bestow the possibility and abilities to the beings who have lost their sight, speech, hearing, and other disabilities.
The energy of Vaidyanatha Swami heals us from the fear of death. Those who recite this prayer and pray to Lord Vaidyanatha, Vaideeshwara, who is with his consort Balambika and who removes the fear of birth and death, would be cured of all great diseases. This is the reference from the Palashruti of Vaidyanatha Ashtakam. Worshipping Bhagavan Vaideeshwara takes us beyond the fear of death and heals us from the various great diseases. The Apta Pramana is also from the Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, where it beautifully says, Vakshrotra netrangri vihina janto Vakshrotra netrangi mukha pradaya Kushtadi sarvonnata roga hantre Shri Vaidhanathaya Namah Shivaya. I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who blesses those beings who have lost their speech, hearing, sight, and the ability to walk with these abilities, and who provides the cure for devastating diseases like leprosy. When I read this verse, I just feel like I'm reading about Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness. I only know, and I've heard thousands of people sharing how they have been healed. People who are unable to walk are walking. People who are unable to see are seeing. People who are unable to hear are hearing. People who have such chronic illnesses like arthritis and migraine and cancer and all these have been healed. As I read this verse, I can only remember Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, our Guru, for blessing us by healing millions of people worldwide.
Today, Paramashiva, embodied as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has manifested the energy of Vaidyanatha Swami into millions to address the prayers of humanity.
Not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he himself healed millions of people worldwide. He has initiated hundreds of thousands of his disciples, devotees and followers to be initiated as his own spiritual healers, to become medium for the cosmic energy to flow through them to heal others. So hundreds of thousands of healers all over the world, acting as the hands of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are healing tens of thousands of people worldwide every single day. And today, what we are going to be receiving, the prasada, the powerful cognition as a gift that we are going to be receiving from this program, is learning how do we create a healthy body as we want. How can we manifest our own body in the way that we always wanted? That is what we're going to be learning in today's program as we get ready for the Darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. How can we create, craft, and sculpt a body as we want?
Health as per Hinduism. Health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment and self-realization.
In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being completely centered on yourself.
What modern medicine missed is the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating body as just biomechanism.
What is the real purpose of health? Good health is not just absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside and to float with the blissful lightness is what is called as arogya or good health.
Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is a force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal.
We accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. And for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful or blissful awareness. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind.
Diseases originate from the mind and are then expressed in the body. So the root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. That's why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon.
Mind is the subtlest part of the body, and body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and mind affect each other. We accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. Memories and emotions are stored in our system, leading to disease. Now, let us watch this clip where the Supreme Pontiff himself explains about the true meaning of health.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. 1. Health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot. Like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. There are two keys connected directly to your health. One is happiness. Please understand. I have hundreds of researchers. I can give you references. University of Kentucky has done researches. Hundreds of researches have been done. And they come to the conclusion, even the people who use the word joy, thanks in their verbal language live longer than others. Understand, feeling joyful, feeling grateful is secondary. If you feel, then your whole health goes through a transformation. Even if you use those words, you live longer. I can give you one references. It says the people who use the word joy and thankful live 10 years more than the people who don't use. 10 years if you want to live long, start using this word joy and thankfulness. It is just amazing. This is just a very preliminary level. But there are many other researches shows the key biological functions of your body goes through a complete transformation when you feel joy even for a moment. Suddenly morning you get up and you see a good SMS from your friend just greeting you or sending his love or wishes to you, just the SMS. You are in joy for 10 minutes. You feel there are some people to stand by you. Even the 10 minutes joy can transform the key functions of your biological system. Liver, heart, intestine, lungs, all the key functions can be transformed. Hundreds and hundreds of researchers are again and again showing your patterns, the way in which you live, directly impacts your health. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. if you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Now, we are going to work on your active patterns and passive beliefs, both. We are going to work on both. The passive beliefs alone can raise your bad cholesterol.
The genesis of disease. Everyone believe and cherish certain thought currents in us. If we allow and cherish the life negative ideas and beliefs about ourselves and life around us, that will directly reflect on our body that we.
Our thoughts becomes our body, our belief system who we believe ourselves to be becomes our reality.
If you believe that going in the rain will make you sick and you will catch cold and fever, that is what you are creating as your reality. Hereditary diseases become reality because of our belief in them.
If you believe my grandparents had diabetics and lived only for 60 years, so I will also have the same, you are creating that reality for yourself. If I don't have a cup of coffee in the morning after I wake up, I will have headache. That is the reality that you are creating.
Decide consciously to cherish life positive ideas. You will manifest everything in your life: health, wealth, relationship, mental health, enlightenment, the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the being of Paramashiva, and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Always decide to cherish life positive ideas.
Now let us do one internalization exercise on incompletions with health. First, write down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. Second, recollect and write down the incident and your experience of first time when your near and dear ones fell ill.
Let's take a few minutes. We request everyone to sincerely do this assignment. Please take a notebook and pen. Do not type, preferably I would say not type on your laptop or mobile phone. Take a pen and a paper and write down all the earliest memories, ideas you had about health. Recollect and write down the incidents and the experience when you first fell ill. All the earliest memories and ideas you had about health. For example, you would have seen somebody like in their 40s or 50s, having some kind of a health issue. Or you would have felt the earliest memory you would have about health is, oh, if I go out in the rain, this will happen to me. Or if I don't eat, I will have headache. Or if I eat too much, this problem will be there. Whatever ideas you collected in your childhood, please pen that down. That is the earliest memories and ideas, all the ideas that you have about health. Recollect and write down the incident and the experience. Next, recollect and write down your experience of the first time when your near and dear ones fell ill. Please take a few minutes. Let's play the Mahavakya as we pen down the internalizing the incompletions with respect to health.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sincerely bend down.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pause the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's move to the next step. Look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and the health of others in your life. So what are the incompletions that we experience in the area of health? Incompletions means anything that makes you feel powerless with respect to your health. For example, you feel, oh, even if I don't eat, I keep putting on weight. You know, a lot of people I know say that. I don't eat much, but I don't know why I keep putting on weight. Some people have an incompletion that, oh, how much ever I eat, I never put on weight. Some other people have an incompletion that, oh, I don't eat anything, but I still keep putting on weight. So these are some of the incompletions. You may even have some incompletions about, one is food and one is about your health. You feel like you constantly fall sick. And I know people who say like, oh no, when I travel, even if like the water you drink changes, immediately they catch some infection, cold, something, and they fall sick. You may have some incompletion saying, whenever I travel, I fall sick. Or whenever there's a rainy season, I catch cold. All these are all the health beliefs that you have, all the incompletions that you have in the dimension of health. Whatever makes you feel powerless. Oh, I have such a weak legs. My eyes are so bad. I constantly keep getting headache. Whatever is the incompletions, whatever makes you powerless in the dimension of health, please pen it down. Then the fourth question. Recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. This is very, very, very important. As the Supreme Pontiff says, you do not manifest what you want. You manifest what you believe. Many of us want a healthy body, but we feel our body is full of problems. That is what you keep manifesting in your life. For example, I will get diabetes because my father already has it. I have blood pressure because my mother has it and it is hereditary. I will get headache if I get exposed to the sun. These are the kind of beliefs that we carry within us. So internalizing on incompletions with health. Please take a few moments to pen down the answers to question 3 and 4. Let's go ahead and play the Mahavakya and take a few moments to pen down the answers, detailed answers to the questions of incompletion and all the beliefs that
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Intensely look inside yourself. Please do not waste this time. Intensely pen down all the incompletions that you have with respect to health and all the health beliefs that you carry. Look
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
what are all the different health beliefs that you carry within you?
Paramashivoham.
Pen down. What are all the different health beliefs? By the time if you don't have a hot coffee in the morning, you will have a headache. Or if you don't read the newspapers, you can't pass your stools in the morning. Or if I don't drink something hot, I will not be fresh all day. All the different health beliefs that you are having, it can be very simple to very, or if I don't sleep for 6 hours, I will have a headache. If I don't eat meals on time, I will have a gastric problem. All these are different health beliefs. Pen down all your current health beliefs and all the incompletions that you are facing in the dimension of health. Please take a few minutes to pen down. These are very important for you to manifest the health you want. You need to be first aware all the beliefs that you are holding within you, which is actually manifesting the ill health that we have or we may be experiencing in our lives. Please take a few moments to intensely pen down. We will give you a minute or two. Let's go ahead and play the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let's move on to the next step. We'll now be watching a beautiful satsang, a video of Swamiji revealing about why diseases are created and how do we heal them in our body. A beautiful video. Let us watch this.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? So low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society. Let us look little deep into it, where something has gone wrong. We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body, that's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep, the energy which rejuvenates you, the body which rejuvenates you, which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence, it just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problems happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33-acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand, you have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is only one reason, one important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata Chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tiredness, who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I will explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other.
We saw how beautifully the Supreme Pontiff explained about the different layers and what does really health mean, the energy that we experience in the body. Next. Meditation and medication both have healing powers. When we say healing, we mean being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching that complete fulfillment, self-realization.
Now, let us do one meditation technique to achieve health. This technique has two parts. Its total duration is 13 minutes. So this technique gives an experience of deep relaxation. The first step, 3 minutes you'll be doing. Close your eyes and sit with your head. So first we'll be reading the instructions. So you'll expect what to do. Then we'll be giving you step-by-step instructions in detail. The first part is close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, back in a straight line. Chant the Humkara mantra intensely into your center. Send the sound inside. The energy of this sound will work on your body and energize it. It will infuse energy into you. That's the first step. Second part is just 2 minutes. Roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. That's third step. Relax for a few minutes. By the time you reach the third step, you will have a clear awareness in you because you have cleared the verbalization and visualization. So naturally, you will see a deep silence in you. Enjoy and relax into that silence for a few minutes. It is like a complete cleaning program. Let's start doing this. The first step, let's do this for 3 minutes.
So the first step we are going to enter into now. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Hukara mantra. I request the NTV operator to move to the next slide. Chant the Hukara mantra. Hukara means you will just chant Hu. Hu. Just Hu, H-O-O. Just the Hu sound, just send it into you. Send the sound inside. The energy of the sound will work on your body. This will completely stop any kind of a verbalization going on inside you. Okay? So please chant the Hukara mantra for a few minutes. Let us start. Now, let's move on to the next step. You can stop the Hukara chanting. The second step, roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. So roll your eyes intensely, either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Roll your eyes intensely, either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. We'll now move to the next step. The last and the final step, relax for a few minutes with your inner verbalization stopped with the Okara mantra And inner visualization stopped with the rolling of the eyes. Now just sit without any verbalization or visualization. Just enjoy and relax into the silence for a few minutes. Yes, you can relax. It's a very quick, very short technique, but it can really lead us to experience that inner silence. Those of you who enjoyed and experienced that inner silence, you can message in the chat, how was your experience going through this 3-step, very short, very quick, but a very powerful meditation. How was your experience? Please put it in the chat on YouTube and Facebook and on the Zoom video conferencing. Yes, Mandayami Swami, you can go ahead.
Yes. So with that beautiful experience of silence, so raising our consciousness awakens the latent potential energy called Kundalini Shakti. The largest untapped natural resource lying within us is Kundalini Shakti. Once awakened, Kundalini brings about extraordinary transformation in the body-mind system of the individual, including a huge surge in energy levels, the healing of chronic diseases, and enhanced mental abilities.
Only the rarest being, known as the avatar, by the virtue of being established in the space of non-dual oneness, can awaken our Kundalini Shakti in us by the sheer power of his presence. Just the simple technique designed by the avatar. We are seeing are literally flooded. Participants are saying just the 10-minute meditation that we did, not even 10 minutes, it was just 7 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, and 2 minutes, was very powerful. And a lot of people are saying it's very, Devika Rani is saying very peaceful and silence. And Astama is saying very amazing. And Anya Zhao is saying beautiful and powerful. And we have Marlene saying very peaceful and powerful. Shane saying felt the silence within, felt great. I felt like Swamiji's presence. And we have Maya. Maya Malya is saying, I felt Swamiji in my being on the third step, feeling amazing, feeling lighter and powerful. Very peaceful, felt peaceful and powerful, powerful Kundalini, peaceful. The chats are literally flooding on YouTube and on Facebook. So many people saying it was fantastic experience. Kavita Ma on YouTube, and Madurga is saying it was so calming. Mike Rodriguez is saying very relaxing. And we have Miss Tracy saying helpful. Just 1 minute of silence was amazing. Deepta Balachandran is saying remaining without visualization and verbalization is a state of total surrender. And Saul Lim on YouTube is saying peace and silent meditation is so powerful. Aishwarya Gaikwad is saying short and very effective. Rani Iyer is saying deep relaxation and energy burst, very point and powerful. Beautiful. Yes, now let's move on. The next part of today's presentation, we are going to share with you about Avatar as our Guru. Anandam prasannam jnanaswarupam nijabodha yuktam yogindra medium bhavaroga vaidyam srimad gurum nityamaham namami. The meaning of this verse says, I always bow down to the Guru who exudes delight, who is cheerful. His very nature is knowledge. He is aware of his own self. He is the highest among the yogis and is adorable. He is the physician for the disease of worldly existence. Just like Devi Ganga Ma, who fills all our needs from quenching the basic thirst to giving the ultimate liberation, our Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, does not only heal us from all our physical ailments and diseases, he enlightens us and cures us from the biggest disease of worldly existence and ignorance.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given innumerable solutions for humanity to manifest a healthy yogic body, to radiate the ultimate superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Today, we'll be introducing some of the techniques, namely Nirahara Samyama, Nithyananda Yoga, Nitya Kriyas, Nithyananda Spiritual Healing, Kaya Kalpa Yoga, and pregnancy care, and various lifestyle practices recommended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
First is the Nirahara Samyama. Nirahara Samyama means to explore and discover your body's possibility without having any input like food or water. Your body is the miniature of the cosmos with all possible intelligence in it. If a fish can swim, you can swim. If a bird can fly, you can fly. Just you need to rediscover those possibilities from your biomemory, reawaken those possibilities in your biomemory. Here, willpower is not used, but your biomemory is awakened. You will be liberated from the patterns you created through food.
A medical research project on Nirahara program participants demonstrates medical miracles in just 21 days. 90% experienced reduced cholesterol levels, 92% experienced huge gains in vitamin B12 levels, 100% experienced gains in vitamin D, and 70% gain in hemoglobin, 85% decrease in urea, and major weight loss from 10 to 50 pounds. This research proves that we can successfully and permanently lose weight and recover from serious life-threatening illnesses like cardiovascular diseases, diabetics, high cholesterol, chronic fatigue, and low thyroid and depression. And for more information, visit befoodfree.org.
The next solution given for the health of the humanity and for experiencing enlightenment itself to manifest the extraordinary powers is Nithyananda Yoga. In a world where the very yoga field is well famous, but at the same time, the very understanding of yoga is so diluted today, here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the real, true, authentic yoga. Let us watch this clip.
Yoga's become an $80 billion industry, incorporating everything you could think of from animals to food, and everyone is looking to get their share. be it through expensive apparel or sponsored Instagram posts. This might look fashionable and harmless, but what you don't understand is the detrimental effects it has on your consciousness. When you're practicing authentic yoga, you're working with an independent intelligence, a science to awaken the inner potential energy within you. When you add your own twist to yoga, it changes this internal process and brings a different effect on your physiology, psychology, and neurology. Some people practice yoga to build a strong physique, for the healing of an ailment, or for relieving stress and anxiety. However, throughout the years, the original source of yoga has been lost, and the entire science has been diluted. Many of the traditional yogic asanas and their context have completely disappeared from the mainstream practice. Yoga is not just about asanas, but aligning the body to the cosmic geometry and experiencing different states and dimensions. To miss this context is missing the whole purpose of yoga. Adiyogi, Sadashiva, is the creator of yoga. He delivered the original yogic scriptures through the Vedas and Agamas as a way to experience the ultimate through our bodies. After the revelation of yoga by Sadashiva himself, great yogis and sadhus practiced yoga to acquire the best physique and physiology to manifest the state and powers of Sadashiva. This is authentic yoga. Agoris, sadhus, sannyasis have always exemplified the yogic powers and demonstrated incredible feats. As recently as a few centuries back, powerful yogis roamed the earth shamelessly showcasing these powers. However, an unknown enemy violently attacked the very foundation of Hinduism. Fueled by the desire for power and control, strategic acts of pillaging, mass starvation, and cultural genocide cheated the modern Hindu into believing their own history as mythology. Today, we live in a society where child obesity has become accepted, cancer is almost anticipated, and depression and suicide is at an all-time high. This is a distant sight from the peak of human potential described in the Vedas and Agamas. Brahmamsa Nithyananda, the cosmos itself, landed as a lightning bolt and revived the authentic yoga from the source. He is taking humans and making them superhuman with yogic bodies meant for manifesting powers. For the first time, Swamiji is reintroducing the Shastra Pramanas and reviving the purest form of yoga. He has already collected, preserved, translated, and delivered to the world many of the original yogic scriptures, which were virtually inaccessible. He is the only being teaching yoga based on authentic Hindu Shastras, and it is the only yoga for manifesting Shaktis, the amazing powers of Sadashiva. As a lifelong yogi and avatar, Swamiji is able to give an experiential understanding to his disciples by transmitting the state and space of a yogi. With 2 world records in Shivastambha Yoga and Kundalini Raju Yoga, he is taking the world of yoga by storm. He has published 108 plus Nitya Kriyas, 900 plus yogic asanas, 300 plus yogic techniques, 600 meditation techniques, and much more. He has tens of thousands of initiated yogis worldwide. He continues to give breakthroughs to all his disciples by initiating them into new yogic powers. His vision is to make Nithyananda Yoga the certifying authority on yoga as per the Vedic scriptures, to bring authenticity back to the practice. He will have thousands of Nithyananda Yoga acharyas ordained to share this authentic science with the world. And to verify everything with Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, he intends to build the world's largest library of yogic techniques authenticated by the yogic scriptures. He is establishing yoga as a powerful science to explore your possibilities, manifest Shaktis, and explore the 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions of the universe.
The next offering given to the world by the Supreme Pontiff is the great revelation of Nitya Kriyas. Nitya Kriyas are the healing techniques for more than 100 diseases. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given clear yogic techniques to heal ourselves called Nitya Kriyas. What are Nitya Kriyas and what are the science behind Nitya Kriyas? Let us watch this beautiful video.
The science of Kriyas.
Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow. You have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways.
The human body has 7 circuits: blood circuit, circulatory system, nerve circuit, the nervous system, prana circuit, the respiratory system, digestive circuit, excretory circuit, reproductive circuit, and energy circuit. Of these circuits, the energy circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. Though not spoken much by the medical science, but elaborate references have been given for Kundalini energy in the Vedic tradition. The Kundalini energy is the innate, immense potential energy in every individual that helps complete the energy circuit. How does Kundalini energy reach different parts of the body? Let us take the example of a water tank. A water tank is a structure which stores water. This water is distributed to different places through the pipelines, which forms a circuit. The pipelines end in outlet taps through which the water reaches the end users. Similarly, the Kundalini energy reaches the different parts of the body through the 72,000 nadis or energy channels. Let's say, for instance, there is a block somewhere in the circuit of pipelines. Then what happens? There is no flow of water. Then you identify and correct the block. Even if the blockage is removed, water has to be pumped in for the flow to resume. Similarly, when there is a block in the energy circuit in the body, there is impedance to energy flow forward, and it results in disease in that particular organ. The Kundalini energy in our body is like the water in the water tank. Kriyas are powerful tools which help to remove the energy blockage and restore the energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain postures during Kriyas, the energy block is removed. Once the block is removed, the Kumbhaka pumps in the Kundalini energy just as the water gets pumped in to the pipeline once the block is removed. When the energy flow is re-established, energy starts flowing and the disease is healed.
Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the Kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect, but only through the Kumbhaka the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works.
Kriyas are a unique combination of asanas, pranayamas, and kumbhakas, wherein they are more effective than the individual asanas and pranayamas.
Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. these kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage.
The Kriyas help to restore the energy imbalance, and which results in healing diseases. Kriyas help to heal the body, experience extraordinary powers, and to have spiritual experience in the body.
These kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3rd, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivatandava karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is more famous for his healing millions of people across the world and than a guru. He has healed millions of people across the world, not only with his own hands, but through his initiated disciples. So someone asked, Swamiji, what are all the diseases you can heal? Any disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name can be healed. Because according to me, according to the meditation and healing, only 2 states exist, that is low energy and high energy. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. It is the root which needs to be healed. It's the being which needs to be healed, not the part of the symptoms. Disease means it is only one. It is only one low energy. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptoms or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it.
The next offering given to humanity and the world by the Supreme Pontiff is a very unique offering called Kailasa's End Pregnancy Care. This online program available to humanity reveals the signs of avataric births and the birth of highly intelligent beings that has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff to the whole humanity directly from the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. The science behind conscious birthing is to remember the purpose of our birth, our prarabdha karma, the life force which is driving this birth.
Scientific study has revealed that drastic reduction in the pain score from 6.2 out of 10 to only 2.10 out of 10 on a Wong-Baker scale. remarkable reduction in the duration of labor, and an increase in the normal vaginal deliveries as against cesarean sections. All babies had heightened immunity and were highly intelligent.
The next science offered to the world and to humanity is the science of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. How do we live beyond life? Kaya Kalpa is making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, is the science of Kaya Kalpa.
Kaya Kalpa is a science of achieving Jiva Samadhi, that is, even after you die, your body will not show any symptoms of death. It is not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Next is Swarupya Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi, that is, when you die, even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. Now, let's see the lifestyle practices for healthy body as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Healthy lifestyle: wake up morning before even you clean your system. When you wake up, if you make a conscious will, let my body be purified, detoxified, brought in tune with my conscious will of manifesting Paramashivatva. Anything else which I cherished automatically as a pattern, mechanically, let them be out of my system. That single conscious will works on your intestine and detoxifies you intensely. Consider this practice from today. The next is 5 methodology for detox, that is packs, aushadha, mass, turmeric, mud packs, basma packs, the right non-toxic food, aushadhas, energies, medicines by using Ayurveda, Siddha herbs, mutation process, that is like fire walking, body piercing, and Nirahara Samyama. Swamiji has given various lifestyle practices, out of which some of these are listed here. These are waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, Panchakriya, turmeric water, neem juice, haritaki, castor oil, Nithyananda yoga, puja, satsang, aushadha applications, initiations, right non-toxic food, Nirahara Samyama, and ginger water. Waking up Brahma Muhurta, the morning, that is 4 to 4:30 to 6 is a period, is about 1.5 hours before dawn, where your inner space is not fully out of dream state and not fully in waking state. You can just make use of that time to infuse right powerful cognitions into your system. One should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and not achieving a long lifespan as desired. It boosts your immune system, increases energy levels, helps in maintaining balance of blood pH, enhances absorption of minerals and vitamins. Lots of pranic energy, vital energy is available during that time, and you live a healthy and long life. The next is Panchakriya that Swamiji has given, that is Jalabhasti, that is enema, is a great way to stimulate bowel movement and cleanse the intestines. Our stomach region is directly connected to our worries. So it keeps the navel center healthy and worry-free and cools the digestive system. The fire energy, Jataragni, that is responsible for digesting food. The next is Jalaneti, that is cleaning our nose. Neti has subtle effects in the pineal and pituitary glands that control and the hormonal system. This has the harmonizing effect on emotional behavior. Neti helps in awakening higher states of meditation. It helps to stimulate better power of visualization and concentration, and gives a feeling of lightness and clarity to the mind. The next Swamiji has in the Panchakriya is Netra Dhauti, that is eye washing. The third cleansing process removes external dust particles, body heat, and secretions of the eyes that irritate the eyes and come in the way of normal movement of the eyelids. So this process helps remove itching, eye strain, and burning eyes. It cools the eyes and body very powerfully, energizes the eyes, and improves the vision. It even reduces eye bags. Then Swamiji has shared a various number of satsangs about Haritaki, that is God in the powder form. Taking 1 teaspoon of Haritaki powder every day increases the oxygen levels and in the blood and to 300% equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. You will find various references in Swamiji's satsangs for Haritaki, how God in the powder form. It not only detoxifies, but it awakens our non-mechanical parts of the brain. The next is a castor oil, that is God in liquid form. The liquid gold of the future of the new world order is castor oil. Haritaki is God in powder form, and castor oil is the God in liquid form. Not only your body is detoxified, your biomemory gets detoxified with castor oil. Your bioenergy will manifest power so quickly and hold powerful cognitions for a long time and without getting disturbed. Now, neem juice. And neem juice also, Swamiji has been sharing at least more than 10 years about stressing the importance of taking neem juice on various satsangs. So neem juice recommended to have early in the morning or an empty stomach. It is a panacea and can rejuvenate the body completely if taken daily. Since it works by detoxifying the body, it heals multiple organs like liver, stomach, intestines, kidneys, improves eyesight, cures allergies, skin problems, and other disorders which are a result of the modern lifestyle. Neem leaf can hold certain biomemories, certain muscle memories can be programmed in the neem leaf and given to you, that will become part of you. The neem tree is used for curing the whole air in the Siddha tradition. Another important herb is turmeric. It's a powerful antidote for fluoride. Orally taken, turmeric will not only heal the ulcers of the intestine, it will heal the ulcers in your stomach. It will help the digestion. It will completely remove acidity, gastric, and all the other problems. Turmeric rubbed on the skin only will be the antidote for fluoride. 40% of the turmeric enters into your skin when you rub it. Now we'll be entering into the groundbreaking health recoveries, the scientific research on effects of Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be hearing from Dr. well-known, renowned Dr. Krishnara. Let's all wait for his sharing.
about the groundbreaking health recoveries. The scientific research on the effects of Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a research presentation by Dr. Krishna Shamarao. A quick introduction to Dr. Krishna Shamarao. I request the NTV operator to please project the slide. Dr. Krishna Shamarao is a visionary craniofacial surgeon, reconstructing facial and skull deformities for 30 plus years. He has performed more than 20,000 complex surgeries since. Dr. Rao has been trained in medicine with a specialization in general surgery, plastic surgery, craniofacial surgery, dentistry, and maxillofacial surgery. He has been an honorary advisory for the World Health Organization, appointed to its panel for global strategies for the prevention of craniofacial anomalies. He holds the position of the International Professor, University of Minnesota Medical School since 2001. He is on the panel of visiting craniofacial surgeons to the Central Hospital in Brunei. He is also the director of translational medicine and clinical research at Medicis Therapeutics, a stem cell and a genetic research organization. Since Dr. Krishna Rao met the Supreme Pontiff, he has been very passionate about publishing the effects of Supreme Pontiff's Diksha, initiation and healing in scientific journals and bringing it to the notice of the scientific community. Dr. Krishna Rao was a director of multiple researches conducted by Kailasa's Department of Health and the Department of Human Services. These researches include the measurement of cellular energy in mitochondria, the effect of Kundalini awakening on the brain, research on anti-aging, research on changes in the DNA and gene expression, post-Diksha initiation of the Supreme Pontiff, and many more. Today, we are extremely happy, delighted, and honored to invite Dr. Krishna Rao, who is joining us live from Kashmir, India, to present the results of the scientific researches conducted so far. Nithyanandam, Doctor, thank you so much for joining us today.
Nithyanandam, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak about the various research projects we have done beginning from 2010. In fact, it was in 2009 I first saw a patient who had a very debilitating and irreversible condition, autoimmune disease called systemic lupus erythematosus, and she was in the ICU of a hospital. And I was called to say goodbye to her because she was known to me. And then it so happened that after I had left the hospital, a couple of days later, someone from the ashram visited her who knew her and initiated her into healing. And then she came over to the ashram and underwent healing directly from Swamiji himself. And I saw her again after 6 months, completely recovered, very fit and energetic, and all the autoimmune markers had reversed completely. Now, this got me thinking about what is it that is happening and how can we study this. So it was obvious that Swamiji's initiation or Diksha is transmitting some form of energy, which I will call bioenergy, into the human body. And it has a series of effects on the human body. So we studied these series of effects in a number of studies, beginning with the first study in 2010 on the effect of the Diksha on the mitochondria of the body. If we can show the photograph of the mitochondria at this time, it would be useful to the audience.
Yes, I request NTV operator to please project the slide of mitochondria as well.
Now, I'll keep talking. The mitochondria is a small organelle inside the cell of the body. A human being has something like 50 trillion cells. And each cell has its own battery. And this battery is called the mitochondria. It produces pure energy that is required. So in order to stay healthy, And in order to stay fit and long life, it is important to have a healthy functioning mitochondria in adequate numbers. Normally, we have a few, maybe up to a dozen mitochondria in our cell at any given time. And if we were to go to the gym and exercise and take certain medications, etc., we can increase the number to about 40, 50 per individual cell. So we did a study on IA participants to see what the effect of Swamiji's Diksha would be on the mitochondrial levels. So this was a quantitative assay, and we also could indirectly measure the qualitative effects on the participants. What we found, to our surprise, was that there was more than 1,000% increase in the number of mitochondrial cells, organelles inside each cell. So the assay, which was done independently in the University of Mangalore, Department of Biotechnology, and they corroborated this, saying that these are very unusual results with extremely high mitochondrial levels. Now, the mitochondria is essential for a healthy life. Since the mitochondria is a very unusual organelle, it is something that we inherit from the mother, and it has its own genetic apparatus, which is naked, which is not protected. And because of this, the mitochondria is very susceptible to injury. And an injured mitochondria produces something called toxic free radicals, which damages not only the mitochondria itself, but also it damages the rest of the human body, leading to various diseases. So one of the first takeaways is an increase in the mitochondria, quantitatively and qualitatively, would lead to an improvement, significant improvement in the health parameters of the participants, as well as in the longevity of each cell. And if each cell of ours lives longer, obviously the whole body will live longer. So it is an anti-aging process as well as an process. So this first results were quite astonishing. I will proceed into the next phase, where after the study of the mitochondria, we realized that the Kundalini energy or the bioenergy that is transmitted by Swamiji has a number of effects which are both gross and subtle in the patients or in the participants. So the next thing we studied was the effect on gene expression. So we have something like 25,000 genes in the human cell, and each of us at any given time have about 10,000 of them active or which are actually doing something. The rest are in a resting phase or quiet. When we studied the gene expression before and after a 21-day intense program conducted by Swamiji over a large number of participants, what we found was that a large number of markers, which we call as gene entities, and a lot of signaling pathways. The body uses signals, chemical signals, to give messages to each other. And these signaling pathways, some were upregulated, some were downregulated. Upregulated means increased in activity. Downregulated means the switch was turned off. About 420 entities were upregulated, and about 165 entities were downregulated. Now, when we studied what got upregulated, what got downregulated, to our surprise, we found that all the markers which are pro-inflammatory, that is, which cause inflammation inside the cell, just like an injured mitochondria can cause inflammation inside the cell, all the pro-inflammatory markers and signaling pathways were downregulated, that is, they were suppressed. And all the anti-aging markers like things that produce signaling processes, that produce stem cells, produce other activities which are anti-cancer, all of them got upregulated. So we studied 5 parameters. One was on stem cells, one was on autoimmune disease, one was on cancers, the other one was on general other disease processes and inflammation. And what we found is all the entities which were leading to destruction of the individual cell of the body or a tissue of the human body were down-regulated during the 21-day program. And all the pathways and the processes which were necessary for the survival of the cell, individual cell and the individual tissue, were upregulated. So this was a phenomenal breakthrough in science, which was published in an international journal as well. And it has been well received all over the world. So having known this, we have understood that the intense energy of Kundalini not only improves the number of mitochondria and the quality of the mitochondria, it also changes the way our genes express in our body. So that change is very subtle, very, very deep. It's not a gross effect. It's a very deep and subtle effect on the gene itself. So this was something of a major breakthrough. Having understood this, we wanted to study what actually happens in the body during the aging process, and can we anti-age? The answer was we had to study something called a telomere. Now, the human body has 23 pairs of chromosomes. That is 22 pairs of autosomes, which are not sex-derived, and 1 pair which is sex chromosome, X or Y. And of these each of these 23 pairs of chromosomes have a cap at their end called a telomere. The bigger the telomere, the younger you are, the longer you will live. This has been proven in science. The enzyme that produces the telomere, that increases the size of the telomere, is the telomerase enzyme. And we studied in an IA program of a large number of participants, I think over 140 participants, the effects on the telomerase enzyme and the stem cell population. So we collected the blood from the participants before and after the IA program, and we studied the actual number and the enzyme activity. To our surprise, we found that there was, in 27%, there was a 2-fold increase, that is 200% increase in the telomerase activity. In about 45%, there was a 1-fold, that is 100% increase in telomerase activity. The stem cells also simultaneously increased. Now, what are stem cells? Now, in our body, there are a small group of cells, which when we are very young, are a large group of cells, which have the potential to become any part of our body. So these are called pluripotent stem cells. However, during growth periods, as we get older, the number of cells decrease and their ability to become any part of our body also changes and gets restricted. So from pluripotent, they become multipotent. This is what happens to us adults. So we studied these stem cells, which are found in small niches in the body, in small quantities, normally in an adult. And we found that there was a 2 to 3-fold increase in the number of stem cells within a short span of 21 days. Now, this was a phenomenal achievement because normally it takes several months for the stem cell population or the telomerase enzyme to increase in activity. So all this leads to something. These are all, I would say, very the underlying mechanism of something that is happening in our body during the Diksha process, during the energy darshans, and how does it benefit us as people? So what happens to us? So we did a large survey on all the participants in all the IA programs that have been held so far. So this runs into about a few thousand questionnaires. And what we found was that the recoveries in the health processes, from whether it is an autoimmune disease, whether it's bronchial asthma, whether it's chronic fatigue syndrome, or hypertension, or any of the parameters that the participants came to the ashram with, all of that started improving significantly. And there was anywhere between 70%, which is the lowest improvement, which was seen in bronchial asthma, to about 94 to 96% in various conditions, including autoimmune conditions. So this is the direct health benefit that we can expect from the participation in an intense program like this. Indirectly, we have measured all this through mitochondrial assay, through gene expression studies, telomerase activity enzyme studies. We have also measured it through stem cell studies, and the recovery rates are phenomenal, and I have already explained the graph to you. Apart from that, we also studied the effects on the brain during the energy darshan. Now, the brain is like the computer processing unit, the CPU of the body, and it is a phenomenal organ by itself. What happens is, normally the brain produces alpha waves when we are awake, and theta waves are very rare, and beta waves when we are active. What happened during the intense energy darshan is the delta waves, which are seen normally in restfulness, as well as the theta waves, which are not normally seen at all, phenomenally increased in amplitude and frequency. Now, this is unlikely to be coming from the cerebral cortex. It is coming from probably deeper structures in the brain called the limbic system, which Swamiji describes as the non-mechanical part of the brain. So there was a clear demonstration of the influence of the energy directly on the brain itself as well. So all this, I think, culminates into a very simple end result, that Kundalini energy or bioenergy exists, and it has immense effects on various parts of the body, both at a microscopic, cellular, intracellular level, and also at a superior or superficial level on the whole body itself, in terms of healing and longevity, which we can ourselves find the difference. So I stop here with this.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Doctor, for coming and sharing the scientific researches that we have done, and how these scientific researches have an effect on our body, how the Diksha and the Darshan of Swamiji that all of us are going to receive today, the Darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara and the Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, does have an effect at the cellular level, at the gene level, and the mirroring of the neurons of the avatar directly reflect in the brain, in our brain waves as well. Thank you so much, Doctor, for taking your time and coming and sharing the research findings. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Yes, we all heard the scientific research presentation by Dr. Krishna Rao. Now, we would like to present to you about the Hindu scriptural reference on the significance of offering to the deities. Please understand, as we are all getting ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, it is important for us to also understand how can we connect with him. What are the different rituals offered in Hinduism as we connect the 12th verse? The scriptural reference for immediate manifestation of the desires. The shloka says, Kankshanta karmanam siddhim ijanta iha devata. The success of an action comes immediately.
Connect to the deity to manifest what you want. Any result you want to manifest, worship the divine energies that are the embodiment of those specific principles. If you want to manifest perfect health and well-being, then worship Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
What are the different offerings to Bhagavan Vaideeshwara? The offerings on this auspicious occasion to Bhagavan Paramashiva, manifesting today as Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, the ultimate healer.
Offering anything to the lotus feet of the Paramashiva is the giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or not out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Before we move on to the next, we would like to share with you that today's darshan, the darshan of the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, manifesting in the Nija avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will happen at 11:15 a.m. IST. Earlier, we had announced that the darshan will be at 11 o'clock, and we would like to update to all the participants. We have a little bit more of the preparation part to cover. So we're completing with all the participants. The darshan of the Supreme Pontiff will happen at 11:15 a.m. IST. So instead of 11 o'clock, it's going to happen at 11:15 a.m. You can inform your friends, family, invite all of them for the darshan that's going to start at 11:15 a.m. IST. The next is the offering of Sankalpa. The Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, the second verse from Rig Veda says, the means by which a man wants to do good, whose senses are stilled, whose wise and diligent becomes proficient in the yajnas and other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge, my mind, may you have good intentions. Offering our Sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is sacred, and the conscious act of aligning our starving mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. The offering of the Sankalpa is just $1.
The next offering is offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Lord Vaideeshwara. The scriptural reference from Guru Ashtakam by Adi Shankaracharya says, Kalatram dhanam putra pautradi sarvam gruham bandhava sarvametati jatam gurorangi padme manaschena laknam tatah kim 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 tatah kim. That is, the verse translates to, wife, you may have a beautiful wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such home and All these things may be there. Yet, if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? Offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. Pratyaksha Pada Puja you can offer at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. The cost is $1,008.
The next is the offering of the Jata Alankara Seva, the offering of the sacred turban and the Alankara to the matted locks of the Supreme Pontiff, manifesting as Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. Jata Alankara Seva is an offering of pure love and devotion to Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples' journey and the path to enlightenment. The offering of Jata Alankara Seva is $1,008.
The next is Vastra Alankara Seva. The scriptural reference says the Guru should beautify the linga with 3-stranded sacred thread, upper garment, and waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden belt. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. You can offer Vastra Alankara Seva for $1,008. The next offering
is the offering of Swarna Bilvapatra. The Bilvapatra leaves are regarded as the favorite of Lord Paramashiva. The offering of Swarna Bilvapatra is mentioned in the Shiva Purana. I request the NTV operator to share about the Swarna Bilvapatra. The offering of the Bilvapatra through the three-eyed Bhagavan Paramashiva, who holds the Trishula, will wash away the sins committed in the past 3 lives. It is said that offering 1 Bilva leaf to Paramashiva is equivalent to donating 1,000 elephants, horses, or even most auspicious Kanyadan. Bilva tree is the most sacred for the worship of Paramashiva. The Bilva leaf or Patra is known as that represents the Trinetra or the 3 eyes of Bhagavan. So you can offer the Swarna Bilva Patra, and the offering is $600 or $1,200 or $1,800. You can decide based on the size of the golden Bilva leaf. Just offering 1 Bilva leaf to Bhagavan Paramashiva is considered extremely auspicious. And today, whoever wants to offer the Bilva leaf, you can go to the link that is projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas. We will also putting it as a scroll. You can go ahead and make the offering of Bilva Patras. It is $600, $1,200, $1,800. You can choose this depending on the whatever size that you want to offer, small, medium, or large. Or you can offer any amount towards the offering of the Bilva leaves more than $1,800.
The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, that is golden lotus. The Kamika Agama verse says all the kalashas should be wound around the suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything that involves the consecration of Paramashiva Linga or the worship of Paramashiva Linga or meditating on Paramashiva or the mudras and asanas used during the worship of Paramashiva involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Vaideeshwara in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Offering of this Swarna Padma Pushpa, you can offer small, medium gold. Small is $600 and medium is $1,200 and big is $1,800 or any amount for any big size.
The next is the offering of Tulabharam. The Atharva Veda, the Parishishta, describes the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, of Hiranyagarbha, the golden vessels, and the offering of 1,000 cows as one of the Mahadana, the supreme offerings. The Matsya Purana also says that the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, as the Mahadana, the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known as Tulabharam, the sacred act of offering an item in equivalent to the weight of the deity or guru. Offerings can be various types. You can offer flowers, bilwa, tulasi, dates, bananas, books, silver, and finally gold. Giving for the sake of giving opens up to receive Paramashiva. Hindu giving is about offering with gratitude the highest that we have to receive the best possible Paramashiva himself. You can offer the silver or the gold Tulabharam. The silver Tulabharam the offering is $200,000. The highest offering per Hindu scriptures is gold. Gold has the highest ability to hold and radiate energy, and offering it with the right context brings about the highest completion. Offering the silver purifies the being and blesses one with completion, with the wealth and health and blissful, enlightened lifestyle forever. The gold Tulabharam, offering of the gold, blesses one with extreme wealth, health, enlightenment, and eternal place in Paramashiva Loka and Kailasa for millions of years. To offer the gold Tulabharam on the Guru Purnima day, which is the 24th of July 2021, if you want to offer the gold Tulabharam, you can reach out to us by writing us at contact@kailasa.org. The various material Tulabharams, you can also offer various materials, the grain offering made for each one's birth and the constellation as per your birth chart. So the various offerings that you can do based on the birth chart. For example, the wheat for anyone under the influence of sun or Surya, the rice for anyone under the influence of moon or Chandra or Soma, chickpeas by anyone can be offered by anyone under the influence of Mars or Mangal, green gram for Mercury and Buddha, Bengal gram for Jupiter, black sesame for Shani or Saturn, black gram for Rahu, horse gram for Ketu, white beans for Venus or Shukra. So if you are under the influence of any of these planets, you can offer the corresponding gram and receive the blessings of Supreme Pontiff for the positive influence of the Graha in your life. We also have other auspicious items that can be offered as Tulabharam, lotus flowers, organic rice, honey, ghee, oil, turmeric, jaggery, and banana, all in organic.
The next offering is Swarna Ganga. Ganga, I salute that the Sri Vaidyanatha Ashtakam verse 2 says, I salute that God Paramashiva, who is the king amongst the physicians, who wears the flow of Ganges and the moon on his head, who has 3 eyes, who has killed the god of love and death, and who worshipped by all devas. Offering Swarna Ganga to Lord Vaideeshwara bestows blessings to wash away janmas of impurities and karmas to experience health and wellness. Offering a Swarna Ganga cost is $11,000.
The next is the offering of Swarna Chandra, the gem-studded golden moon. The reference to golden moon is mentioned in Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, where it says, Paramashiva, the one who wears the moon on his head. This is the moon that Vaideeshwara wears gracefully upon his head. The moon represents the compassionate, friendly, loving, and ever-healing, peaceful nature of Vaideeshwara.
The next offering is Swarna Kamandalu, that is golden water pot. Sri Vaidyanatha Ashtakamu verse 7 says, I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among the physicians, who removes all sufferings caused by bad spirits, sorrows and fears by dip in his holy tank, by the holy ash in the temple, and by the mud below the neem tree of the temple, and who is the personification of soul occupying human body. Vaideeshwara's water pot signifies the purifying the waters of Ganga river that is there in the city of Kashi. The Ganga washes the sins of those who take refuge in its sacred waters. This offering of the Kamandalu to Bhagavan Vaideeshwara is equivalent to taking bath in the sacred river Ganga itself. The offering of Swarna Kamandalu cost is $180,000.
Next, we have the offering of Swarna Kiritam, the golden crown. The Kamika Agama, the Purva Pada, the verses say, the Linga, Paramashiva Linga, should be adorned with a 3-striped sheet made of gold, golden crown, and dhruva grass made of gold, a number of flowers made of gold, and other such ornaments. Offer the Kiritam, the golden crown, to Vaideeshwara to heal all relationships in all dimensions. The offering of the Swarna Kiritam, the golden crown, is $200,000.
The next offering is Swarna Charana, that is gem-studded gold feet. Sri Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, verse 6 says, I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the king among physicians, who can be known through Vedanta, who is spread throughout the universe, who has a lotus feet that is meditated upon by great sages, who is the form of the Holy Trinity and who has 1,000 names. Offering of Swarna Charana, gold-studded gem feet, cost is $480,000.
The next is the offering of Swarna Pinaka Pani, the golden bow. Referenced in Vaidyanatha Ashtakam, the 3rd verse, it says, I salute that Bhagavan Paramashiva who holds the bow called Pinaka. Offering of the Swarna Pinaka blesses one to directly resolve enmity, litigation, and to remove the negative influences in your life. The offering of the Swarna Pinaka Pani, the golden bow, is $580,000.
The next offering is Swarna Tirshulam, the gold trident. The Kamika Agama Purvapada, verse 336 says, the trident denotes his 3 qualities, Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Functioning in the pure realm, Parashu denotes his nature of eternal existence. Khatga represents his invincible powers. Offer the Trishula, which is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities, disease-causing blockages through the Trishul. He removes all the old impossibilities and creates all the new possibilities to rejuvenate best health. Offering of Swarna Trishulam, gold trident, cost is $600,000.
The next is the E-Hundi offering. You can offer any amount for the E-Hundi. E-Hundi is basically how when you go to the temple, right, you have the physical hundi and you put the kind of a kanikai or your prayer and you put some offering into that hundi. It's a very traditional habit that many of us have. Whenever we go to the temple, we always put money in the hundi. Like that, we have now the E-Hundi offering. So you can put the money in the E-Hundi by visiting the link that is projected on the screen. So how do you register for anything that for all or any of the sevas that we have mentioned? You can go to the next slide. So we have 3 different links. I request all the causers, if you are in the Zoom or YouTube or Facebook, to please put links in the chat. First is the registration form. Registration form is for anybody who's interested in any of the offering and you need help or you need more details. You need help in manifesting the funds or you need more details about a certain offering. you want somebody to help you, or you want to say, okay, make the decision. Can I choose? Then you click the first form, which is the registration form. I'm going to quickly take you through a walkthrough of the registration form. I request the interview operator to please project the screen that I'm sharing. So this is the registration form. If you go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, then you come across this registration form. This is the link to the registration form that we have. So you come here, you click next. And you go ahead and agree to the consent and release terms. This is a registration form, and you fill your basic details. You fill your phone number, city, state, country, and you can choose the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In this case, you will choose the whatever the related the Bhava Samadhi Darshan you will choose. In this case, you can choose other. And then you offer whether you want to offer the Sankalpa or any of the offerings that you want to offer. Let us say I want to do the golden crown. You click next. And then you can say, I would like to make the payment now, or I would like to manifest and offer. So let's say I want to manifest and offer. I click next. And then there are some disclaimers. I go ahead and agree to them. And I submit the form. So this is the first link, which is the registration form, where you can get some help in terms of making a decision. What is the right offering that I should make? Send me the bank details, or I want to help in manifesting. Help me cause my reality to help manifest these. All this is the first link. Then we move on to the second link, which is the Vaideeshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The second link that we see in the slide that is projected, the second link that we have is the BSD Sevas -25th March. That is the link that we have, the second link. I'm projecting the second link now. Okay, so this is the second link that I am projecting, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -25th March. If you go to this link, then you will open up this page. The links are all scrolling in the bottom of the screen. Okay, so if you haven't noted down the links, don't worry. They are put as a scroll in the bottom of the screen. So this is the Vaideeshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You click here, you choose whatever offering you want to choose. Let's say I want to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I come here, I click add to cart. And you go here and then you say proceed to checkout. Then it will directly take you through the payment process. You can go ahead and enter your billing details and you can submit the payment. So here in the in this link, you can choose. There are all the offerings that are there in the drop down. You can choose whatever offering you want to offer. Let's say you want to do the Sankalpa chanting, right? So I do Sankalpa chanting and I can choose, let's say for 5 members of my family, I want to choose Sankalpa chanting. So it'll be $5. So you can choose any amount, any number of people or any of the offerings. All the offerings are mentioned here. Let's say you want to do Tula Bharam, right? All the offerings are mentioned here. You can choose what offering you want to do and directly proceed to the payment. The link to this page is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -25 MAR, 25th March. That will take you directly to the payment page. And I sincerely recommend everyone, whatever it is, do some offering that you want. That is the way you connect with Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. The offerings are not for the deities, but for you to connect with the deities, to experience and manifest what you want in your life. This is a beautiful way of you to connect with those deities. So whether it is $1 or $5 or $10,000, whatever it is that you are able to offer today, have a habit of offering, putting something in the hundi or getting the blessings by chanting the Sankalpa is highly recommended in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Whenever you go to a guru, always go by making some offering that you can. It is not mandatory, but it is recommended in the Vedic tradition. Then the last link that we have shown on the screen, is what we call as the Sankalpa. So once you have actually made the payment, then you actually go through the Sankalpa form. The Sankalpa form is where you enter the names of your family members. So the Sankalpa form, I'm projecting on the screen. The Sankalpa form, you go to, the link to reach the Sankalpa form is being scrolled on the screen. It is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So you go to the Sankalpa form and you click next. And you go through the consent and release. You go ahead and agree. And this is the form where you submit your payment details, the payment order number. You can say this is my order number, and then the amount that you paid, what is the date of the payment, your first name, last name, email, then your basic details. And then you say that this is an offering for Vaideeshwara Darshan. And then you click next and you enter the details and you fill the form. This is the Sankalpa form where you enter the name of your family members that you wanted to benefit from making this offering. That is the Sankalpa form. Okay. So I request the NTV operator to please project the slides. Forms, you can go ahead whether you want to register or you want to directly make the payment. Give the second link, and after the payment, you can go ahead and fill the Sankalpa. So all these are projected on the screen. The next slide. The next slide. And you can Bhagavan Vaideeshwara by going to events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. BSD stands for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, BSD prayer request. So whatever healing request that you have, or you want some boon, you want some blessing, whatever prayer request you have, each of these prayer requests are sent for blessings directly to the Supreme Pontiff. So whoever has any boon that you want to ask, any prayer request that you have, just go to events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request and submit your prayer request to Swamiji. For those of you who have had the energy darshan from Swamiji, if you are given an opportunity to go up on the stage and write a letter and give it to Swamiji, what would you write? That is this form. So BSD prayer request form. Now let's enter into the preparation for the darshan. The Naivedya to offer to Bhagavan Vaideeshwara is you can offer tamarind rice, sweet pongal, the chakra pongal, or fruits. These are the different Naivedyam offerings. Now let us quickly understand the signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is manifesting Vaideeshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when you are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightening on mirror neurons.
mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing without the physical act of imitation.
That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That is, we experience thoughtlessness, experience the Advaita, the oneness space. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, there's a beautiful Apta Pramana from the life story of Chaitanya Charitamrita. Chaitanya, being an atheist, to having a darshan of Krishna, becoming completely in Bhava Samadhi, wrote so many songs and sang and danced to the glories of Krishna. One of his compilation is Chaitanya Charitamrita. In that one, he writes how Krishna was enchanted by his own beauty. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved, established in that Bhava Samadhi of beloved, experiencing eternally in the consciousness of Krishna. So Krishna says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. That is the sweetness of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar. That is our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for us to experience to that Paramashiva. The Archavatar reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconsciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconsciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. All that we need to do is being in the space of gratitude. There is no other technique needed. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, physiological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. Now, let's create a space of Satya Sankalpa. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Now, let us arrange the Panchopachara Puja kits, the offering of the puja, the sandalwood paste, the flowers, the incense stick, the lamp, and the food offering, the Naivedyam offering. Arrange your Panchopachara Puja kits, and we will now be entering into the meditation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Intensely connect with Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. Pray to him to bless you. Pray to him connect with Bhagavan Vaideeshwara with a deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender. Create a deep, prayerful, receptive space in you. The darshan is about to start at any time. Create a deep, prayerful, receptive space. Whatever prayer request you have, just have that in your inner space. Create a conscious will to manifest a healthy body, physically, mentally, psychologically, spiritually, a healthy body. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as we all get ready for the much awaited darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, the healer of the healers, the ultimate divine cosmic healer, Paramashiva himself, landing on the planet Earth in the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff. I request every one of you to please sit straight, close your eyes, and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Turn on the camera.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Create a conscious will, an intense sankalpa to experience deep healing and to manifest and create the body as you want. Intensely visualize what is it that you want to create physically, in the dimension of physical health, mental health. What is it you want? How do you want your inner space to be? How do you want your body to be? Intensely visualize. In the space of deep devotion, gratitude and surrender to Bhagavan Paramashiva, who's landing today as Vaideeshwara to heal the whole humanity. Let the entire humanity experience intense healing. Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit straight and close your eyes. Prepare yourself for the darshan. Preparation is as important as the darshan itself. Take yourself to a space of deep gratitude, devotion, and surrender. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let every cell in your body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let every pore in your skin intensely yearn for the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Create a space inside you. Deep gratitude. Surrender.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let us all pray to Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, landing on the planet Earth today. For perfect healthy body which can radiate super consciousness of Paramashiva. Yogic body, a Vedic mind, the conscious living, the blessings of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara.
Hara Hara Vaideeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaideeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaideeshwara himself.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Vaideeshwara भयापहाय आत्मस्वरूपाय शरीरभाजा श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय सद्गन्धभस्माद्यभीषोभिताय सुपुत्रदायादिसौभाग्यदाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय जटायुवेद शराननादित्यकुचाचिताय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय दयामयाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 गङ्गाप्रवाहेन्दुजटाधराय त्रिलोचनाय स्मरकालहन्त्री समस्तदेवैरभिपूजिताय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 भक्तप्रियाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय विनाकिनी दुष्टहराय नित्यं प्रत्यक्षलीला मनुष्यलोके श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 प्रभुतवातारि समस्तरोग नाशकर्त्री मुनिवन्दिताय प्रभाकरेन्द्रग्निविलोचनाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 वाक्शूत्रनेत्राङ्घ्रिविहीनजन्तोः वाक्शूत्रनेत्राङ्घ्रिसुखप्रदाय कुष्ठारिसर्वोन्नतरोगहन्त्रे श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 वेदान्तवेद्याय जगन्नायाय योगीश्वरध्येय पदाम्बुजाय श्रीमूर्तिरूपाय सहस्रनाम्ने श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 स्वतीर्थमृभस्मभृताङ्गभाजं पिशाचदुःखातिभयापहाय आत्मस्वरूपाय शरीरभाजां श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय स्वगन्धभस्माद्यभिशोभिताय सुपुत्रदारादिसौभाग्यदाय श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय 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 बालाम्बिकेश वैद्येश भवरोगहरेति च जपे नामत्रयं नित्यं महारोग निवारणम् इति वैद्यनाथ श्री
Shitaaya Shrineelakantaya Dayamayaya Shrivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya Ganga Pravahendu Jadadharaya Trilocanaya Smarakalakante Samastadevairapi Pujitaya Shrivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya Priyaya Tripuranga Roga Pranashakatre Muni Vanditaya Prabhakare Bhakti Vilocanaya Shivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya Vashrotranetranghi Vihina Janto Vashrotranetranghi Mukha Pradaya Puttadi Sarvonata Rogadantre Shivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya Vedanta Vidyaya Jagannayaya Yogishwaradhyaya Padamujaya Trimurti Rupaya Sahasraname Shivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya Svatitavridbhasma Vridangavaram Pisacha Dukkhativaya Pahaya Atmaswarupaya Sharirabhajam Shivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya Shrineelakantaya Vrishabhajaya Saggandhavasmadhyavi Shobhitaya Suputragaradi Subhagyadaya Shivaidyanataya Namah Shivaya
So beautiful, so tranquil, so serene, yet so intense, so many gratitude messages.
I'm sure that each of us are still soaked just purely in that space of intense peace and just that powerful peace in our inner space, just having the space, just having the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. It is so beautiful to see so many of you just flooding in with a message of gratitude, just flowing, overflowing with gratitude to register our experience, to share our experience. Take a few minutes to share your experience on Facebook. But now, most importantly, as we are all flowing and overflowing in a space of gratitude, let us all now enter into the power manifestation session, where we get to intensely digest the experience that we had just now.
The whole Shakti that you have received as a Diksha during the Darshan. Let us that same space and manifest it now. Not talk, just be in the same space. Let's begin. Manifest. First, we are going to be starting with the power of third eye.
Let us all now invoke the presence of Swamiji. Let us all now connect to Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. Paramasukadam kevalam jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam nityam vimalamachalam Sarvadhi sakshi bhutam Bhavatitam trigunarahitam Sadgurum tam namami. Now we are going to be entering into a 42-minute process. In this 42 minutes, we are going to be manifesting a set of two powers, the power of third eye and the power of body scanning, and the power of body scanning in multiple levels. Next slide. Now, all that we will need is just to retain that exact space of Mauna, that intense peace inside, and manifest that as the ultimate powers. Now,
actually, you don't need to talk anything. You don't need to do anything else. Just continue to be in that same space. Just enjoy that, and we will be guiding you to manifest that Shakti. Not just ensure. You have all these items with you to assist in your power manifestation. Make sure you have an eye pan or no cloth, Jnananjana, Aushadha, this is Sheila, mirror or yantra, measuring tape, and weighing scale, coconut, orange, or lemon, or any other round object, paper, pen, and timestamp camera.
And today in this power manifestation, we're going to be mainly, as we're all going to be mainly manifesting the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. We'll be guiding you step by step into each level, and we'll be letting you know what exactly you will need to do so that you can digest this extraordinary darshan and manifest them as powers. Now let's all get started with the power of third eye, the power of being able to see with your eyes blindfolded. So we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana of third eye is where the entire chapter of Vishwarupa Darshan was narrated by Arjuna by seeing Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The reference is here in a beautiful verse that Krishna says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्यं मे योगमैश्वरम्. Next slide. Please, everybody just continue to be in that same space. I know it's like I'm intensely feeling it. It's so beautiful. Just be in that same space. Allow everything to just enter inside you. You don't need to talk. Your inner space can just be filled with Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. And the Atma Pramana for this, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, first experience, I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea something was inside and something was outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions, 360 degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. And
now, this same science of third eye, this same pure science has been established with the modern science and the empirical science today. And we all can see a beautiful picture where Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, went through these tests and established the authenticity, time-tested and established the authenticity of these Shaktis. So here in this research, we were able to have a grasp of how the avataric body of Swamiji functioned, where 24/7 Swamiji was continuously in that highest awareness, the highest awakened state of the third eye. Now today, millions and millions of people are initiated into the same Shakti, the power of third eye, including the children who are visually impaired, the born blind children have been bestowed with the third eye vision. So now let's all get ready to be experiencing the live Sakshi Pramana of this. Now, first, I request everybody to turn on your timestamp camera. Have your eyes blindfolded. Please tie your eyes.
You all can refer to the photo which is there projected in front of you. Tie your eyes, the big clock or an icon. Now, we are going to be projecting a picture in front of you. Before that, turn on your camera recording with the timestamp up. And once you start, begin verbalizing whatever your third eye is showing to you. This is going to be so powerful with this, your inner space, just soaking in the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara. So all of us are going to be able to manifest now. Please take your eye bands, tie your eye bands. Immerse yourself in that intense ecstasy, bliss, just oozing into your system, just remembering Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, darshan that we just had. Now, whatever is coming, whatever is being told, revealed in your third eye, start verbalizing it. Now we are going to project the picture. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Unda Paramashivoham.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Switch the slide now. You can go to the next slide now. And slowly, please relax. Open your eyes. Whatever was revealed to you, start typing it in the chat. You can go to tinyurl.com/25MAR Darshan and post whatever you saw as the answer there.
All the shapes, colors, sizes, pictures, every visual that came to you in your third eye, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, please go ahead to the link tinyurl.com/25MAR Darshan. I can see Ma Samantha has already posted her answer. Okay, Ma Devika Rani has posted blue, highland, mountain, sky. Ma Divyananda has put water, river, clouds, and white. All right, Trishul, trees, sunlight, Shivalinga, a white dog and an old man. Ma Paramesha has put tree. All right, whatever appeared to you. Okay, mist-clad mountains, cloud, and Manand Bharati has put these. And Alien has put Ganesh, night sky, Swamiji, nature, Deva. Okay. Anything else? Even the shapes that you all saw, even the sizes, the pictures, the colors that appear. I saw banyan tree, Egyptian third eye, energy pyramid, yellow and white, bright. So green, yellow circle, reddish brown. Wow. Okay. I think it's time for us to go for the answer. Now I'm going to be projecting the answer. Wow. Ma Celestine, you are perfect, right on dot. It was a Rudraksha. Ma Jalandharasthita, you are also correct. Ma Purushananda, you saw some kind of dots and circle. This is Rudraksha. So that was correct. Even I think Ma Samantha had posted saying you saw Rudraksha, which is very, very, very correct, which is right on. It is a picture of a Rudraksha, and there's a plant behind, and there's a Rudraksha growing in that plant, and there's a Trishul embedded in that Rudraksha. So the Rudraksha is having a Trishul design on it. So if any of you, so many of you have seen something round, a round object in particular, Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda, Ma Purushananda, and Ma Samantha, all of you had seen Rudraksha, which is very, very correct. This Rudraksha is the answer. Okay. Now, for the next power, the power of body scanning. Today, since we all had the darshan of Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, the ultimate healer, the healing dimension of Swamiji, Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, all of us are going to be manifesting power of body scanning in different levels. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Throughout this round, there are going to be 4 rounds of the power of body scanning, each of them of different levels. But for this, we are first going to be connecting to a partner. Each of you here, anyone that are watching us on two-way video conferencing, sitting in the Zoom rooms, please connect to a partner in your Zoom room. You all can go to the chat section and request the co-hosts and hosts to kindly enable the chats. You all can go to the chat section. Please post so that you can connect to your partners. And if you're watching us on YouTube, Facebook, you all can comment under the post. You can comment under the post and connect. And you can also call any of your friends or relatives and connect with them to manifest these powers. Do not miss. Each of these levels are very specially designed for the manifestation of body scanning and to experience Bhagavan Vaideeshwara, connecting and experiencing him. So do not miss them. I request all of you here in the female body Zoom. I'm just going to be quickly seeing Ma Jalandhara Sthita. I'll just connect a few of you. I can see Ma Patricia, Nithyananda. Ma Patricia, I would request you to connect with Ma Nithya Purushananda. Nithyananda, Ma Nithya Purushananda, you can connect with Ma Patricia. Yes, both of you can connect on the chat. And I request Ma Miriam Kra. Yes, I can see Ma Miriam Kra. You able to hear me, Ma? Yes. Okay. So, Ma Miriam, I think you can connect with Ma Apranamayananda. Nithyananda, Ma Apranamayananda. Each of you can acknowledge in the chat. As I'm allotting you all to the partners, please acknowledge in the chat. We have Ma Divyananda. Ma Divyananda, you can connect with Ma Nithya Jalandhara Sthitananda. You can just acknowledge in the chat, Ma Nithya Divyananda. You can connect with Ma Nithya Jalandhara Sthitananda. Ma Paramashiva Priya. Yes. Ma Sunyara, you can connect with Ma Paramashiva Priya. Okay, we have so many of you. I request all of you to connect to a partner in the chat section. So I request all the co-hosts and hosts to kindly assist and enable in people connecting to the partners. You all can say, I can see so many of you, Ma Vaishan Cheng, Nithyananda Ma Vaishan Cheng, Ma Gokila, many of you are sitting here. So please connect to a partner. You can post in the chat section and connect to a partner. Ma Sonia Rao, you can connect to Ma Nitya Paramashiva Priyananda. You heard me, Ma? Yeah? All right. So please go ahead. I request each of you to connect to your partner because based on what you scan. Ma Jillian, Nityananda, Ma Jillian. Ma Dawn Sally. Yes. Ma Jillian, are you able to hear me? Yes. Okay. So can you connect to Ma Lilium? Ma Paramashiva, you can connect to Ma Sonia Rao. She's here in the chat section. So you can connect with her. Yes. Ma Sonia Rao, you can connect with Ma Paramashiva Priya. Okay, awesome. Now I request all of you to connect to your partners. You can all message them privately in the Zoom chat. And if you're watching us on the social media, you can connect to your friends or relatives on your WhatsApp, in your social media apps, or you can even connect to another partner in the comment section. Ma Pushkalananda is requesting for a partner. Is there anyone else who needs a partner? Okay, yes. Ma Miriam Krap, you can connect to Ma Pushkala. That's wonderful. Okay. Great. So as you're all getting connected to your partners, if you do not have a partner, post in the chat so someone will connect to you. Ma Kalpavrukshananda, Manitya Shraddharupananda, can I request you to connect with Manitya Kalpavrukshananda? I can see you in the two-way room. So can I request you to connect with Manitya Kalpavrukshananda and manifest with her? I request all of you to connect to a partner. Do not miss. This is a very, very, very special manifestation. Take a few minutes and connect. As you're all connecting to your partner and connect with them, message them privately. As you're all doing that, we're going to quickly going over the Shastra, Apta and Atma Pramanas for the power of body scanning.
Swadehe jagato Sukshma Sushmatarani cha Tattvani yani nilayam Yatvanti vyachyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the existential reality. They are being absorbed, their source cause Paramashiva. With the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed and supreme power manifestation. Slide. Apta Pramana
is a beautiful incident from life of a Siddha called Thaiyalnayaki, who one day when a man suffering from a severe headache and an infection comes to Agastya, a great enlightened master. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and he identifies the issue, rightly telling that there is a frog, a Thaiyalnayaki, a type of a frog sitting in the person's brain. And immediately Agastya instructs one of his disciples to conduct an open head surgery to remove and cure that infection. Immediately after which the disciple conducts the open head surgery and successfully cures the person of the infection. Thus, he gains the name Thaiyalnayaki. So this is just an example of how the power of body scanning was practically used.
On the 22nd December 2019, Swamiji was sharing with us how he uses the power of body scanning. In his own words, only when I had the multiple compound fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore had medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems were and the imbalances that had happened and where the balances had to happen. I used allopathy only as a second option to verify my findings. Next slide, please. And the Sakshi Pramana, we have so many millions of people who are manifesting this power today. And now we are going to be manifesting. Now the first level is where you are going to scan for any allergies of the partner.
So here in this level, what exactly you're going to be doing is, see, now that you all have connected to your partner, I can see many of you have put in the Zoom chat. Please connect with your partner, okay? Privately, you're going to be messaging and interacting with them on the Zoom chat. Next step, next slide, ma. In this round, you're going to be scanning for, next slide, you're going to be scanning for any allergies. It can be, they can have dust allergies, allergies related to food, environment, or eating patterns, any of their allergies. They can have allergies to medicines, they can have allergies to sunlight. Whatever your partner is allergic to, you're going to be identifying that. You can start messaging them whatever Paramashiva reveals to you.
Actually, just our secret is very simple. You are just going to be asking Swamiji, is remembering Swamiji, and you are going to be able to see everything, all the answers.
Let us now start manifesting.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, all of you can start verifying the answers with your partners. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, all of you can go ahead and start verifying your answers with the partner. See, be as elaborate as possible. Whatever you saw, whether you saw any allergies related to food, and some of you had, I'm seeing some of you are messaging to me in the Zoom chat. Do not message to me, you have to message to your partner. See, only then you can convey what you saw to the partner and your partner will verify. So after the verification, you're going to go and make the post. So first I request everybody to verify with your partner. How many of you are verified? Please put a yes in the chat. Connect to your partner and hear their feedback. What they, you can tell them what all you saw and you can hear back from them how much of it they were able to relate to. Okay, Ma Patricia, yes. And that's a yes from Ma Purushananda, Ma Paramashiva Priya. So Ma Sonia Ram is also done, Ma. Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda. Come on, all of you please put in the chat once. Okay, Ma Sonia Ram is done. All right. So quickly, let's get to the second round, okay? This is going to be like a rapid round from now. So quickly, we'll take 2 minutes to scan precisely. You can scan for the weight of your volunteer, Ma Martha. Okay, all right, Ma. So now each of you please connect to your partner now. In the second round, I'm going to be giving exactly just 1 minute, okay? So in that 1 minute, you're going to scan the weight of your partner. So let's start. Now please connect to your partner. You're just going to only scan the weight. So in each category, in each round, scan only what round it is for. Shall we do it? Okay. So 1 minute and you're going to be scanning the weight of your partner. So please sit straight. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Connect to your partner. You all can pin your partner's respective videos or you can see the video, like swipe so that you can see their videos. And you can see what, look at them and you can scan and see what their weight is. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, and then this round starts now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
You all can relax now. Our 1 minute is over. This is a quick rapid round. So our 1 minute is up. Now I request all of you to go ahead to the chat and post the answer, whatever number you saw in your third eye. post it in the chat. Yeah, you can put the next slide, ma. So they can, yeah. So connect to your partner, post it in their Zoom chat and hear their feedback. So you're going to be scanning and telling them for what their weight is.
Actually, it's very nice to see some of you are still soaking in the bliss of darshan and with all full smiling faces. Just continue, just be in that space, that's enough. Power manifestation, Swamiji, you take care. Yes, just you, your responsibility is just close your eyes and remember this sweet darshan of Swamiji. Just remember that.
Ma Pushkalananda, do you have a partner? Ma Divyananda, Ma Pushkalananda, are you all manifesting? Ma Miriam Kra, are all of you manifesting? Okay, I can see. Okay, beautiful. So keep posting. I request all of you to keep posting in the chat so I can be assured that you're all having a partner and you're all manifesting with them. All right. So once all of you are done verifying with your partner, post it in the Zoom chat and let me know that you're verified. Ma Venkatesha Ananda, Nithyanandam. You have a partner to manifest with? Ma Venkatesha Ananda from France. Yes, we request each of you to post in the chat once you have verified. With your partner, we have to be going to the next round and the last round very shortly. So please quickly connect to your partner and verify it for their weight. You can post in the chat and let me know that you have verified. Let's see, I have had a yes from Ma Pushkala since she's manifested, and all the others as well. Please go ahead. I can see many of you are talking to your partners. So please quickly go ahead, and once you're done with them, please chat for the weight. I'm going to give you all a little bit more time for the level 3. We will take a proper 3 minutes, okay? Just to scan will take 3 minutes. Listen very carefully. All of you are going to scan for any medically diagnosed issues of your partner. This can be scanning them for any physical issues that they have, any diseases that they have, any surgeries that they've had, or any diagnostics that they have had in particular. And it can be even like psychological issues or mental issues. So any issues related to their body and health, overall well-being, you're going to be scanning and identifying it for them. It can be as small as headache, or it can be as complicated as a serious illness in their body. You are going to be scanning and identifying all of them. Next slide, ma. So first, connect to your partner. How many of you have partner? Please put a yes in the chat. How many of you have partners? Ma Pushkala, yes. Others? Ma Jillian, yes. Okay. Others? Ma Patricia, yes. Ma Purushananda. Ma Alagamai Kasi needs a partner. Okay. Ma Sonia Rao, yes. Anyone is in need of a partner? Ma Divyananda, yes. So far, Ma Alagamai Kasi needs a partner. Okay.
If any of you are in the need of partner, you can connect with, like, you can just put here that you need a partner, so 2 of you can connect with each other. So, do not actually delay or talk or do anything. Just be in the same space, remembering the darshan more and more. Just from that oneness, you are going to be manifesting the powers. So now let's enter into the round. Anyone here still who needs a partner, you can just put it in the chat. Otherwise, we can directly enter into the round. Okay, looks like everybody have partners. So now let's enter into the round. We are going to be scanning for medically diagnosed issues with your partner. And now all you are going to be doing is just straight, close your eyes, remember the darshan today, and request Swamiji to reveal whatever medically diagnosed issue your partner has. And start writing that down. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashiva intensely.
Paramashiva Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, there are 44 messages in the chat. So, yes, you all can relax now. And now each of you go ahead and share with your partner whatever you saw. See, please listen very carefully. Like I had explained before, this level, see, first we all just scan for particular allergies, then we scan for their weight. In this level, whatever you saw in every part of their body, it can be as small as headache or something as complicated as a disease that they are diagnosed with. Right? So anything that you saw in their body, just share it with them and request them to share back with you how much of it they are able to relate to. So there were many of you, there are around 16, 17 of you who are scanning with your partners who had put in the chat. I now request all of you to post in the chat that you have scanned your partner and you are verified. So you can start putting a yes in the chat. And if any of you are able, you all got it correctly, share that as well with me. I can see many of you are sitting sincerely and manifesting. So you all can put here in the chat. Patricia says yes. You were able to get it correctly, ma? Manifested first 2 powers of body scanning, waiting for the partner to verify the medical results. Sure, ma. Okay. What about the others?
Can share how you manifested, how you are feeling, etc. with us now. She's just feeling so happy, even to the way even all of you are sitting and manifesting sincerely. The whole energy that you enjoyed, that you celebrated during the darshan, is now translating into powers, and these will remain inside you and will be continuously manifesting. So this time is a very, very, very important and very auspicious time that you have given to yourself. So now just take a few minutes. Now who else manifested? You all can tell. Now Patricia, you manifested?
Yes, okay,
great.
That's a thumbs up. Ma Pushkala, yes, Ma Pushkala is happily, blissfully in glee, looking at the camera. Okay, Ma Miriam Kra, what about
Same,
you?
Ma Venkatesh also. Everyone in like full smiles. Ma Venkatesh Ananda.
Okay, looks like many of you are talking to your partner still on the phone. Ma Eileen, Ma Martha, Ma Celestine, Ma Anna Banjak, Ma Shraddha Rupa. Nithyanandam, you are connected to your partner? Okay. And Ma Vaishan Sheng, Ma Mahakatita Nanda. Nithyanandam, Ma Mahakatita, are you manifesting? Okay, Ma, and okay, yes, Ma, we are chatting on WhatsApp. Awesome. Ma Mahakatita is also manifesting. Great. Okay, so can we all, Ma Sonia Rao? Nithyanandam? Ma Sonia Rao, can you keep your camera more visible way, Ma? Yes. Have you shared with your partner? Ma Paramashiva Priya, is she still there? Have you shared with her? Yes, we have just a few minutes actually. Okay, you should manifest and share. Should manifest and share with her whatever you saw. Yes, my partner is awesome. She picked up on my children as well. Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
Great. That's
Okay,
nice.
that's Majillian.
Majillian, you and your son should actually sit and manifest together. That way, like Samji always tells, like the parents also should do.
Okay, so actually we are beyond
We're done.
42 minutes. So we have to conclude the session now. Many of you have manifested beautifully. I request each of you, when you find time, okay, take this sincerely and do this as an assignment. What healing you experience? At least make 6 more people around you experience that same healing. Just spread that joy, spread that happiness around to people, manifest this power with them. And this brings us all to the conclusion of this manifestation.
And before you all log on, before anyone goes, just one amazing news for you. We are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. So any of you have seen like how we had like healing today, intense healing like that. You are going to have breakthroughs in your relationships. Especially anyone you have always had a fight with, you're not able to get well in relationship with, please get them. Or you're finding someone is having that issue, please get them. It is on 27th morning, 6 a.m. IST.
So 27th morning, 6:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Yes. So 27th morning, 6:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So do not miss the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. Just now as Vaideeshwara, Bhagavan Vaideeshwara landed for us, next coming is the coolest hero of the cosmos. Bhagavan Krishna is coming soon for us. So get ready to celebrate him. Get ready to fall in love with the most beautiful, most handsome and most heroic God of the cosmos, Bhagavan Krishna, manifesting through Swamiji, manifesting in Swamiji, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. So I think all of us are just going to enjoy it so much. So let's all get ready. And with this, we request all of you to also share your feedback. How did you experience this program? What did you experience in this program? How was it? How did you enjoy the darshan? How did you enjoy the sessions? How was the session for all of you today? How did you enjoy the power manifestation demonstration? How did you enjoy the sharing by the doctors? And how did you enjoy the whole session? How did you particularly enjoy the whole powerful cognitions that you learned in the session?
And how was darshan? How did you enjoy Swamiji today, etc.? You can share. Was Swamiji looking today?
Okay, Ma Shraddharupa has put great session, great power manifestation session with partners. Okay, amazing, powerful healing darshan. Yes, that's beautiful, Manike Shraddharupananda. Yes. Now, we thank everyone for joining with us today. And we welcome all of you for the next Bhava Samadhi Darshan as well. Now, let us all offer our heartfelt gratitude to the lotus feet of Swamiji who have manifested in all of our lives, giving us all this great science. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu.
Om Nithyanandam